Week 2. Already nuts. Alabama and Texas. It's much closer than what I was thinking it would be. The thumbs down for the officiating. My gosh. The officiating has been horrible. They're reviewing something. By the way, my apologies to the Patreons. We were going to do this live show just for the Patreons, but Joey isn't feeling very well today, and I have to be able to do regular videos in the middle of live shows, and the only way I could do that is I had to go live on the regular channel. So my apologies. We will make it up to you. I promise. We will make it up to you. Maybe do like a Thursday live show and a Saturday live show in the same week, something like that. But this is also the score prediction game. So all my Patreons that have submitted their score prediction, this is the game that will determine if you win $20 this week or not. Week 1, the winner was Daniel Brazen. He is locked in. He is getting $20. Nobody can take that away. All winners will be paid on the 23rd of every month. That's when I get paid from YouTube, so that's when I can pay you. So if you win more than once within the month, you get the entire lump sum. So if Daniel Brazen wins again today, he will get $40 on the 23rd, and so on and so forth. Looks like 4th down for Alabama, I think, is the call on the field. I don't even know what was being reviewed. If y'all haven't, please hit the thumbs up. Even if you don't like me or you don't like this video, it just helps this video hit the YouTube algorithm and gets it suggested more. All that good stuff. I'm going to go this way just a little bit because I'm liking these mini helmets. Scoop that out of the way. I will put the address to send. Hold on, what am I? Okay, I'm doing that right. Never mind. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, let me make sure I have that correct. Yes, so this is the address to send any type of gear. So far this week, just this week, this was sent from Shane M 1980. He's an LSU fan. Appreciate that, buddy. That is a permanent part of my background. Hold on, let me look at my letters real quick here. I don't want to mess anybody up. So the Texas Tech, you see right there, that's from Sam. All right, let's see. This one was from Matthew. The Glenville State, that's from Matthew. Is that a fumble? No, that's not a fumble. Sorry, Texas fans. It's not a fumble. Well, hold on, Talk. We didn't get it anyways. Wow. Texas just got the football. This is crazy, guys. All right, Talk is Pit. Hold on, I'm making sure I have the StreamYard. You can join for a minute if you have a minute before kickoff. Give everybody a view of the game. Honestly, anybody can join. You can call it a call-in, except you're just joining the stream. And if you don't want to show your face on camera, I perfectly understand. You can just turn the camera off. I just ask that you show me your face before I put you on. That way I know I'm not, talking to a robot or an inappropriate person or a, perv, anything like that. So show your face, and then you can turn it off whenever I put you on. But I'd like to get the atmosphere live. If Talk is Pit has the connection. Here we go. Here we go. Gosh, why is there so many empty seats behind you? What's up? Are you in sideline upper deck? I'm guessing. Sideline upper deck, is that where you're at? That was definitely not a fumble, but I guess they were still short. Yep. Spot confirmed. First down, Texas. Wow. I had to finish this game before we do that. So even though the title says Tennessee-Pitt live stream, you're actually getting a twofer because we're getting the end of Alabama and Texas. Wow. Texas defense, I will say this. Texas defense looked really, really good. Really, really good. No problem, August Pitt. I understand. Hey, how do y'all like my new it's not really new background, but it's going to be expanded. So the way it used to be is you see let me move the right way. Nope. See that green right there between my hands? That was my background. Well, people are sending me so much stuff that I'm expanding beyond that, beyond the doors. So I'm going to have to cover the doors. It's just going to be wider, so I have more space. My dad's going to come over and look at the wall, figure out if he can do that. So whenever that happens, I might have to turn off the camera because I'm sure he won't want to be on camera, but it's all good. It's all good. Texas is looking for this upset. This is crazy. So I'm going to stay live, but I'm going to have to do a video on this game while I'm live, if that makes sense. So I mean, have to. Well, either way, whether they pull the upset or not. And they're still running the ball. You got to take more chances than that. And I wrote down the points that were taken off the board. Well, the first one wasn't really taken off. It was kind of Texas' fault. The missed field goal that was blocked. That was where did I? Oh, that's 3 points right there. The safety, that should have been a safety. No, Bryce Young wasn't down, but that was intentional grounding. And intentional grounding in the end zone is a safety. That's 2 points. Wide open, Texas. Wow. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. This is getting very interesting. All right, guys. So what I'm going to do, you're going to have to bear with me because I want to make sure I don't get the noise. I don't want to get copyrighted and taken down. Make sure to hit the like button, guys. Helps the video a lot. Any questions, troll attempts, comments, any of that stuff that you want me to throw on the screen and read, best way to do that is the super chat button. That is that little $ you see on the bottom right-hand corner. Underneath the comment section, anything you put in that, as long as it's YouTube appropriate, I'm going to put it on the screen, read it, answer it to the best of my ability. If it's a comment, I'll address it. If it's a troll attempt on me or any of the teams that's playing, that's a great way to trash talk because anything you put in that super chat, I'm putting it on the screen. So if you want to trash talk a team, there you go. And let everybody know it. And let everybody know that you mean it. And, of course, it's a great way to support the channel. We appreciate this. Appreciate that because we do this full-time now. This is our job. So all the support is much appreciated. Texas is driving. Man, Alabama's going to have to start using timeouts because Texas is setting up for a game-winning field goal. Wow. Wow, 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 guys. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. This is going to be the story of the day. So I'm going to stay live with you, but I'm just letting y'all know that I'll have to do a video on this. This is absolutely nuts. Vanity Rose says, if Texas pulls this off, then Bama needs to drop to 15. I agree. Last week, Utah went on the road to Florida. Bama is number 1, so they should be hit harder. Bama dropped to 15. And Tex says, okay, so they have a precedent. Florida beat number 7 Utah at home. They jumped to 12. If Texas beats number 1 Alabama, they need to be in the top 10. That's fair. It's fair. Right? That's fair. I didn't agree with Florida jumping that high, but you set a precedent. Texas is going to be a top 10 team if they beat Alabama. I'm telling you right now. That precedent last week, putting Florida at number 12 after beating number 7 Utah at home. Heck, they might put Texas at number 1. Wouldn't surprise me. Holy crap. You talk about a season changer for everything. This changes everything. Wow. So if the Pitt game kicks off during this, sorry, that's going to have to wait. It's going to have to wait. Let's see how the screen would look on a video. I might put y'all on. Well, not your faces, but you're my live show, so see how that looks. Hey, that looks all right, right? That looks all right. I might do that. I might go ahead and start doing this, guys. So I'm going to stay live with you guys, but once this starts winding down, I gotta do this. Oh man, that is exactly what Texas did not need. Ooh. Wow. Wow. Maybe it's going to be the same old then. You got to get rid of that, man. You got to get rid of that. He was open. What are you doing? Throw it away. What are you thinking in that situation? Throw it freaking away. And I hate Texas, guys. I hate them. But this is a good game. Oof. If they miss, is that game over? All right, 49-yard attempt. I'm sure Alabama will call a timeout. Nope. He got it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Wow. Well, now you have to prove your number 1 ranking for sure. Unfreaking believable, guys. Snuck it in there. He did sneak it in there. That was close. There is 1:23 left on the clock. All Alabama has to do is get in field goal range, make the field goal. Just keep that in mind. I'm not trying to throw a wet blanket over everything, which wet blanket is probably in here. Wow, what a game. Even if Alabama wins, what a game. What a game, guys. What a game. It's probably a better game than the Backyard Brawl, to be honest with you. And that was a hell of a game right there. Listen to I'm going to see if y'all can hear this. Can y'all hear this? That crowd is jacked. Jacked, jacked, jacked. Wow. All right, I got to be ready for this, guys. Let's see. Looks like Arkansas is going to whoop South Carolina. It's 42-24. Spencer Rattler. I mean, not the worst game ever, but not great. Marshall is up, by the way, 6-0. You got to be kidding me. And they had the ball on the Notre Dame 43. This is going to be a crazy day, guys. 126 complete, out of bounds, 124 left. I think they put the clock on slow motion because it doesn't look like it's ticking as fast as it was. Any final scores? Miami beats Southern Miss 30-7. What was the cover? 25. Dadgummit, Miami, you didn't cover. Beat them by 23. Wake Forest did cover. That's a win. Oh, Alabama's close to being in field goal range already. Ohio State beat Arkansas State. They were favored by 44.5. They barely scored 45, so they didn't win that one. No, I took the points. I won that bet. Woo! Won that bet. Took the points. Glad I took the points. I knew that was too much. Nice. No, you do not want the Herd to win. You will not hear the end of it. No. We're the best university in the state of West Virginia. But no, you don't want that to happen. Biggest win in the history of the state of West Virginia. You don't. We beat the team that West Virginia lost to in the national championship. No, you don't want that to happen. Think about it. No, you don't want that to happen. Notre Dame has the ball, by the way. I don't know what happened. He must have turned it over. Bryce Young, second. Man, he's 35 seconds left. They are close to field goal range. This is going to come down to it, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and start this video. I'm literally hanging out with my live stream, guys. We're watching the end of this Alabama-Texas game. Texas calling a timeout. Say what's up, chat. I'm actually doing a live stream for the Tennessee-Pitt game, but we're watching this game. So there's a timeout. I'm going to pause it. So y'all are literally getting a behind the scenes look on videos, by the way. So something, right? All right, come out of the timeout. Texas leads Alabama 19-17. Alabama is driving, trying to get in field goal range. 35 seconds left. It is 1st and 10. Bryce Young in the shotgun. Oh, almost gets sacked. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, and he's going to run. He's going to run. You should have. Oh, man. That missed tackle might have cost you the game, Texas. Food for thought, though. There have been some points left on the board. Texas missed a field goal going into halftime. That's 3 points. The safety was not called. Bryce Young, no, he was not down. But that was intentional grounding. That's a safety. So keep that in mind. That 5 points have been left on the board from Texas. One of them was their fault. It was blocked. But the safety, which is looming large right now, that was taken off the board, and who knows what happens if that call stands as a safety. We have 24 seconds left. This one, I was not expecting. By the way, still hanging out with the live show. There you go. We're going to live stream number 24 Tennessee at number 17 Pitt. Should be a good game, but I have to watch the end of this game before I start live streaming that, or switch channels, I should say. 24 seconds left. It is 2nd and 10, Alabama. Honestly, it looks like they're setting up for a last-second field goal, maybe taking a couple shots. I don't know, but this is going to come down to a last-second field goal. I will say a cheap shot on Quinn Ewers, the starting quarterback of Texas. This could have been a different ball game if he stays healthy. Hudson Card gutting out an injury. He has a bum leg, but a decent showing. Bryce Young, not a terrible game, but not one of his best. It's the defenses that have shined, except for this last series. Texas had a shot to end the game with a sack on Bryce Young, and they just couldn't get him. 19 seconds left. Alabama driving another completion down to the 15, and we're down to 15 seconds. And what it looks like now is that Alabama is going to be setting up for a last-second field goal, and we are at 4th down. This is going to be the game, basically. I know Texas will get a chance to run it back if Alabama makes this. But, man, you got to feel bad for Texas if he makes this. You got to feel bad for him. So they're lining up. Texas has 2 timeouts, so I'm expecting them to call a timeout. We'll see. Down to did they? Yeah, they got it in timeout, of course. So I'm going to pause this, and we'll come back from the timeout. Drama. Was not expecting this, guys. Unbelievable. Honestly, I hope Texas does upset them. That would be a big buzz of the day. Like, pretty much any college football YouTube channel that makes a video about that's going to get views. Yes, I'm thinking about the channel as well. Don't judge me. And remember, the last time these 2 teams played was for the national championship. All right, it looks like they're going to set up for a kick. Maybe. Let's see. Looks like it's good. Yep, it's good. Bama goes up by 1. 10 seconds left. Man. This is weird. I'm actually bummed about this. Wow, I hate Texas, and I'm actually bummed about this. How about that, guys? Whew. Clutch. Looking at the replay. Clutch. Wow. Just in case something goes crazy, here we go. So the field goal was good, and they're lining up for the kickoff. I'm not sure if Texas will try to field this or just give their offense as much time possible. Crazy things have happened, guys. Crazier things have happened. So let's see if Texas can pull off a miracle here in the end. Man, this is here's the thing. If you're a Texas fan, you got to hope that this game doesn't do to you what the Oklahoma loss did to you last year. Remember, they played a close game against Oklahoma. Probably should have won that game, but they ended up losing, and they go on a 5-game losing streak. So, and Texas is going to take it out. He's trying to make a play up the middle. 5 seconds left. That was a decent run back. Not going to lie, that was a decent run back. Probably going to go with some trickery here. This is going to be Texas' last gasp, basically. They got 5 seconds left. Most likely the last play of the game on their own 24, it looks like. I expect to see some trickery. Hudson Card did avoid the rush. I think it's incomplete. Yep, incomplete. Alabama does win. Good sportsmanship shown by Alabama, helping the players up. Man. That this was a good showing by Texas, and you could say, is Texas close to being back? Okay, but the key is they have to avoid what they did last year. Remember, they were very, very close to beating Oklahoma. They should have beaten Oklahoma, but they didn't, and they go on a 5-game winning streak. Are we going to be looking back at this game and realize, man, this game stuck in their head mentally, and they lost this? Why did they lose this game? I mean, honestly, after this game, you look at why should they lose another game in the season, because they just hung in there with the number 1 team in the nation, Alabama, who's supposed to be, one of their better teams. And then if Texas goes on and picks up a couple of losses in the future, it's just that comes down to coaching. As a coach, you have to somehow, some way be able to get that out of their heads. So we'll see if Texas can avoid doing what they did last year and letting one team beat them over and over and over and over. Last year, Oklahoma beat Texas at least 6 times. Seriously, at least 6 times. So we'll see if they'll be able to keep this out of their heads and beat teams that they're supposed to beat. Now, I will say this. Quinn Ewers is injured, so that might play a factor into it as well. And yes, that was a cheap shot. I don't care who you are. Alabama fan, Texas fan, neutral fan, doesn't matter. That was a cheap shot on Quinn Ewers, and this absolutely would have been a different game. And I'm not saying that Texas would have 100% won, guaranteed. No, nothing like that. But what I'm saying is Texas would have scored more points, and Alabama was not moving the ball very well, so maybe it does equal a win for Texas. But don't hang your heads, Texas fans. This was a good showing. Your starting quarterback went down on a cheap shot. Your backup hung in there. You had a chance to win there at the end. Really, you were a sack away from winning this game. I think if Texas holds on to Bryce Young in the backfield and they sack him on that one play, then the game's basically over. I know there's probably going to be a few plays. I think it was 3rd down, so maybe just one play left. But him getting away and getting that 1st down, that was basically getting in the field goal range. And then after that, Bama would just, nickel and diming yards to get closer and closer. And, of course, the game-winning field goal. Congratulations for Alabama. You won the game. Congratulations to Texas. Y'all really had a good showing here. Bad officiating, too. My gosh, bad officiating. Going back to that safety, at first they called it roughing the passer and targeting, which that was stupid. He wasn't even down. And then they went back. They didn't call, that he was down, or they didn't call the intentional grounding. They thought he was down, even though clearly he was on the back of an Alabama player. That baffled me. The referee got in front of everybody. Miscommunication. They told me the wrong thing. So he didn't, accept any accountability on that. Blame it on other refs and other people. So the SEC, Big 12, whatever officiating crew this is, they need to look into this, and there needs to be some fines and possibly some firings. This was horrible. These refs were on a national stage, and they pulled a big, big goof. That's one of the worst officiated games that I've seen in my entire life. No, and they didn't just cheat for Alabama. No, it was on both sides of the ball. But there were some crucial calls that really affected the game, and the safety is going to be talked about for a while. That was a safety. No, Bryce Young was not down, okay? That's not what I'm saying. But that was intentional grounding. And intentional grounding in the end zone is a safety. It should have been a safety. But as is, Alabama pulls out a squeaker of a win, 20-19 over Texas. And this is why the SEC tries to limit road games for their teams. Look at Alabama last year on the road. Barely beat Florida by 2. Lost to Texas A&M. And then they barely beat, Auburn in overtime. The only good game on the road that they had was Mississippi State 49-9. This is why the SEC does not like to go on the road. They want to limit any chances of getting upset. Now, Alabama did come out with the win, but only a 1-point win. So they They were definitely on upset alert. That's what I was trying to say. They were definitely on upset alert. And Texas had a shot, just couldn't pull through. Great game. Do not hang your head, Texas fans. Much better than what I was thinking you would do. That's all I got for you for this show. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Plenty of videos coming, including a live show right now. We're going to switch over to number 24 Tennessee at number 17 Pitt. So come join us. Man. All right, let's switch it back here. Who knows? Maybe Talkist Pitt will. Yeah, we're still live, but I was doing a video as well. It looks like Pitt has the ball. No. Tennessee has the ball 3rd and 10 on their own 25. So far, so not good for them. Incomplete. I'm telling you. Hold on, guys. I will be editing, but this won't take very long because I paused on the timeout, so I'm not going to have to cut out chunks of. Hold on. There we go. I'm telling you, I honestly, I think I would be surprised if Pitt didn't win this game because their defense is really, really good. And that's why I think a lot of people are going to be surprised at West Virginia when we blow out Kansas because they don't realize what really happened in the backyard brawl. That was a great defense by Pitt, and we just made a lot of mistakes. If we can avoid that, then let's see. Jeffrey Foster says, like to know how Marshall is winning. I know, right? We still got a ways to go. I really hope that they don't pull that off. Dadgummit, I'm going to have to rotate that. You've got to be kidding me. Why did it have me on? There we go. Rotate. There we go. We got it. We're good. Just making sure I don't have to cut out anything. I'm still with you guys. I promise. I'm literally hanging out. So y'all are getting a behind the scenes look on me making a video. Complete. I'm actually doing a live stream for the Tennessee at and it might actually show us how good the West Virginia defense is too, because it looks like Pitt's already carving them up. First and 10. I promise I will be more attentive once I get this video out. I promise, guys. Texas leads Alabama 19-17. Alabama is driving, trying to get in field goal range. 35 seconds left. It is first and 10. Bryce Young in the shotgun. Oh, almost gets sacked. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, and he's gonna run. I'm hearing the shoulda, woulda, coulda sack now on my video. Keaton Slovis is slinging it. That was a bad. They got to stop calling those bubble screens. Offenses in general, those bubble screens are horrible. Food for thought, though. That cost you the game. Just doing a little bit of editing. Still keeping up with the game, though, guys. Jeffrey Foster says Texas still sucks horns down. I agree. That loss might cost them a bunch of losses to go with that. Good open space. Oh, my gosh. They are carving Tennessee up. Wow. Tennessee has a horrible defense. Fabian Runjak. I probably butchered your last name. Watching from Germany. Awesome. Golden Blue is now international. I'm trying to edit as fast as I can. Just any little big gap. Pitt's down on the 15-yard line. Oh, faked me out. What a great fake handoff and a slide. Great pull. That was all Keaton Slovis. Yes, I do have a vested interest. I took Pitt in the upset, so I'm actually pulling for Pitt. I know, it's crazy, right?
24 seconds left. It is 2nd and 10, Alabama. Honestly, it looks like they're setting up for last-second field goal, maybe taking a couple shots. I don't know.
2nd and 7 for Pitt, down on the 12-yard line. Keaton Slovis in the top shotgun, left to right, drop pass. They are in the upper hash. He should have had that. Why couldn't they have done that against West Virginia? My gosh. Oh, he should have brought that in.
A decent showing. Bryce Young, not a terrible game, but not one of his best. It's the defenses that have shined, except for this last series. Texas had a shot in the game with a
3rd and 7. At least Pitt can come away with points here.
19 seconds left. Alabama driving. Another completion down to the 15, and we're down to 15 seconds. And what it looks
3rd and
like
7. Slovis dropping back, upper hash. How is there nobody open on this Tennessee? He is taking a shot. Oh, couldn't get his foot down.
I know Texas will get a chance to run it back if Alabama makes this. But, man, you got to feel bad for Texas if he makes this.
Still not bad placement because he kept it out of the reach of the defenders.
Texas has 2 timeouts, so I'm expecting them to call a timeout. We'll see. Down to they got it in timeout.
It's probably the last one I'm going to have to cut out.
I'm going to pause this and come back.
Lining up for a 30-yard attempt. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Even if you don't like me or don't like the video, it just helps the video hit the YouTube algorithm. Whenever that happens, it gets suggested more people see it, more people click on it, and boom, that's how you grow the audience and more trash talk. It's a win-win. Helps me out with the video, helps you out talking trash. Speaking of which, best way to trash talk or ask me a question, comments, or trash talk me is the super chat button. It is that little $sign you see on the bottom right-hand corner under the comments section. Anything you put in that. Hold on. There we go. I will put it on the screen just like that and read it. And, yeah, even if you're trash talking me, it's going to go on the screen. That's how much we appreciate you supporting the channel. I don't think I'm going to have to cut out anymore, but I got to... Blake Phillips, thank you for the $2 donation. Really appreciate it, buddy.
5 seconds left. That was a decent run back. Not gonna lie, that was a decent run back. This is gonna be Texas.
Texas defense looks pretty good, but their offense, especially with Quinn Ewers out, not sure.
Alabama does win. Good sportsmanship shown by Alabama.
Oh. Hold on.
24, it looks like. I expect to see some trickery. That's a card. Did avoid the rush. I think it's incomplete.
All right, they're on a commercial break. I think, did Pitt... Sorry, I was focusing on editing my video. Did Pitt make that, guys? I need to update the score if that's the case.
This was a good showing by Texas, and you could say, is Texas close to being back? Okay,
You scoot this down.
He is.
So comments, did they make it? Yes, they did. All right, let me update my banner real quick then. Hold on, guys.
They should have beaten Oklahoma, but they didn't. And they go on a 5-game winning streak. Are we going to be looking
All right,
back
so
at this
they
game
made the field goal.
and
There's
immediately
3.
realize, man,
We are
this game
updated.
is stuck in their head mentally, and they lost this? Why did they lose this game? I mean,
There you go.
honestly, after this game, you look at
Sorry, I got
Bryce
distracted
Young's
whenever I was editing my
game
video.
in the season.
But there's your updated score. Number 17, Pitt 3. Number 24, Tennessee.
Alabama, who's supposed to be, one of their better teams.
Yes, Sorgi is our greetings guy. You know, the guy that
It's just that's
whenever you go into Walmart, the greeter, he's our greeter. But instead of the old guy, he's the young guy. One of my younger subscribers, so pretty cool.
One team beat them over and over and over and over. Last year, Oklahoma beat Texas
I was actually going to roll in that video, so I'm not having to edit.
at least 6 times. So we'll see if they'll be able to keep this out of their heads. And
I will say the view coming out of the Fort Pitt tunnel was amazing. If you haven't seen that, I actually made a video on it.
that might play a factor into it as well. And yes, that was a cheap shot. I don't care who you are.
Pitt kicking off.
Texas fan, neutral fan, doesn't matter. That was a cheap shot of Wayne Ewers, and this
It's definitely not as full, and I saw my seats that I was sitting at. That's cool.
100% won, guaranteed. No, nothing like that. But what I'm saying is,
I love string cheese, by the way, guys. Great snack.
and Alabama was not moving the ball very well, so maybe it does equal a win for Texas. But don't hang your heads, Texas fans. This was a good showing. Your starting quarterback went down on a cheap shot. Your backup hung in there. You had a chance to win there at the end.
Big 12 Sports and Smack friendship group, which, by the way, I'm a member of that Facebook group. It's a great group. Y'all need to go check that out. Thank you for the $10 donation. Wow, that sure is a beautiful Heisman picture right behind you. Yeah, Scotty Baylor, the Baylor King, actually sent me that, the RG3 Heisman Trophy. And since I'm redoing my wall, because I need more space because people are sending me stuff, I found a perfect spot, and it's going to be in probably every shot. I might get in the way a few times, but I think it's in a good spot. Hold on. Jersey Love 3, thank you for the $2 donation. Bama number 65 was holding when Young ran that stuff. Yeah, bad officiating. Agree. Jimmy touchdown in the house. Notre Dame on upset alert. No. But yeah, early in the game they are.
That baffled me. The referee got in front of a miscommunication. They told me the wrong thing, so he didn't, accept any accountability on that. Blame it on other refs and other people. So the SEC, Big 12, whatever officiating crew.
3rd and 10. Tennessee has the ball on their own 25. They're about to get Hendon Hooker again. This is not a good sign for Tennessee's offensive line. Not good at all.
That's one of the worst officiated games that I've seen in my entire life. And they didn't just cheat for Alabama. No, it was on both sides.
Oh, man.
But there were some crucial calls that really affected the game. And the safety is.
Oh, Marshall. Sorry, I got you mixed up with Scotty B. Yeah, you said it. My bad. But I appreciate the donation for correcting me. Definitely. I'll make sure to write that down because I'm sure I'll get it mixed up again. Hopefully you forgive me. I have a lot of things sent to me. Marshall, I'm not going to say your last name, but I do know your last name.
This is why the SEC tries to limit road games for their teams. Look at Alabama last year on the road. Barely beat.
Gotcha. That way I don't miss it. I don't miss it again. I got you. Blake Phillips with a $2 donation says $75 equals $2,850 for parlay Kansas State, Baylor, Iowa State. Well, I'm okay with you winning the Kansas bet as long as they don't win.
Alabama did come out with the win, but only a 1-point win. So
I'll just take a win. That's fine.
they were definitely on upset alert. That's what I was trying to say. They were definitely on upset alert.
Or, you know,
And Texas had a shot.
we don't cover by 1 point. I'm good with you winning that bet.
Game. Do not hang your head, Texas fans. Much better than what I was thinking.
I'm not sure about that Iowa State. I know Iowa looked bad last week on their offense, but it is in Kinnick, and they've won like 7 in a row or something like that. And Iowa State's not good. That's the only bet that I would be very concerned about. I don't know what the exact.
Come join us. A live show right now. We're going to switch over to number. It's better than what I was thinking we would do. That's all I got. We would do.
Sorry, guys. I'm still last little bit of editing. Then I'm all yours. I promise.
That's all I got for you for this show. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Plenty of videos coming in. If you haven't already.
Oops. Didn't mean to do that. All right. I think we're good. I think we're good, guys.
Plenty of videos coming in, including a live show.
All right. So.
It's at number 24 Tennessee at number 17 Pitt. So come join us.
All I got to do is put my logo in here, and we are done, and we can focus on the game. I promise. College football Saturday is crazy for me with these lives, and then you still got to do your regular videos. All right. It's about to go out. Dang, I finished that string cheese. I didn't realize that I had finished it. Nice, nice. All right, so I need to figure out what I need to switch between as well, because I do want to keep up with the other games. Setting. No more setting. Time to get into these games. Let's pop up the mic. Sorry about the pop. It's about to pop. All right, we're good. We are good. I'm gonna move this. Man, this how sweet is this helmet? Even if you're not an LSU fan, Shane M 1980 sends that helmet. Awesome stuff. This is more of an old school helmet, but it's still cool. That's the Glenville State. That's where Rich Rod came from. That came from Matthew. This came from Sam. That came from Marshall. I got you. Let's see. This came from Jim. I also have a Georgia National Championship bottle that he sent me, but one of my freaking cats knocked it over and busted it. Oh, Pitt. Oh, to the house. This makes us look good, guys. I'm okay with this. Don't get this misconstrued. I still hate Pitt. 76-yard rushing touchdown. Pitt is going to spank the pants off Tennessee. They're going to spank the pants off of them. And West Virginia's going to spank the pants off of Kansas. Yeah. Sorry, Blake. I'm rooting for Pitt because I picked Pitt in the upset, so it helps my spread picks. And it helps West Virginia look better. Let me update the score here in a second. New score. All right. Oops. But hold on. So if you want to send gear to represent your team, that's going to be permanently a part of my background, which I forgot about the Notre Dame. Hold on. Dadgummit, I had it. I'll find the slip from the guy that sent the Notre Dame. But we also have a Notre Dame pennant up here sent. So it doesn't matter who your team is. Once you send it, it'll be a permanent part of the background. There's the address. Write it down because I'm about to switch back to the score. P.O. Box 360, Liberty, South Carolina 29657. You can send jerseys, hats, mini helmets. These are my favorite. I'm just saying. But, anything. I have a news clipping, a pennant, signs. That's from Sam. Anything to represent your team to send to Golden Blue Dude. P.O. Box 360, Liberty, South Carolina 29657. All right, back to the score here. Oh, we got a super chat. Ray Finkel's house in the house. Thank you for the $10 donation. Says Bama game made me sweat. Yeah. That would have think about it. If Texas would have beaten Alabama, that would have changed the entire college football season because Texas would have immediately became a top 10 team as far as the rankings. And Alabama, how far did they drop? You know, did they drop out of the top 10? I think they should have if they lost, but who knows? That was a big game that almost changed the season. To be honest with you, 100% agree. I'm just making sure I didn't miss any super chats. But as is, Alabama did win by 1 point. Tennessee with the first down to their own 40-yard line. They are working from left to right, upper hash, shotgun, Hendon, deep throw, outside, almost intercepted. That should have been the offensive interference. Honestly, that should have been offensive interference. No, maybe not. No, that wasn't interference. That was just a bad throw by Hendon Hooker. All right. I'm literally publishing a regular video while doing a live show. I got you, Jimmy. Touchdown. It's already halftime. Marshall leads Notre Dame at halftime. Let's go Herd. All right, let's upload that bad boy. So that video that y'all saw me making during the live, and I edited it real quick. It's literally about to go up. 1st and 19. So it looks like a stupid penalty by Tennessee. They are on their own 45, working from left to right. I don't know what the stoppage was. Was it a timeout? Nope. Both teams still have all 3 timeouts. I don't know. These refs are being weird this week. Weird. I don't know what happened. Let me go back to the score, by the way. There you go. Incomplete. It's going to be 2nd and 19. I do need to update my spread picks real quick. Hold on, guys. One second. So I definitely lost the Texas-Alabama game because I took the points. All right, so that's a loss. I know Arkansas State, I lost that one. See, the later I get in the season, the more I win because I get a true feeling of how good these teams are. So this is normal. Let me check all the scores real quick. Let's see. I know I lost the Ohio State one. blue. 45-12. I think I got Southern Miss Miami. No, I did not get Southern Miss Miami. Dadgummit. They barely did not cover. South Carolina, Arkansas. I think I missed that one too. Yeah, they won by 14. Pretty sure I won Wake Forest Vanderbilt. Oh, yeah. I got that one for sure. 45-20. And the rest are in action. So the beginning of my day, not great. Jimmy Touchdown says, we are Marshall. Embarrassing for Notre Dame. Yeah, their offense, garbage. We saw that against Ohio State. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm 1-4 to start the day. But number one, this is early in the season. I do much better later on because it really is early in the year. It's really tough. You don't know who's good, who's not. But sometimes you start off slow, and then the late games, you do really, really well. So we still have a bunch of games left that I could hit and at least finish 500. If you can start, because remember, I didn't do spread picks last week because I was at a game. I couldn't do a video. So this is technically my first week of spread picks. So if I can go 500, that's in my first week of picking. That still sets me up good for having really good weeks later on, which I usually do, to get near my 70% mark. So we have a lot of making up to do in this first week, but I've seen this before. That's why I'm not panicking. I've started off really, really slow. And last year I actually did panic because I was like, man, I think I went 0 for 5 or 0 for 6 to start. But then I won a lot of the late games, so we'll see. Yeah, Colorado State lost to Michigan 51-7. That's why I actually laid the points with Michigan. 52.5 is big, but I laid the points because Michigan whooped Colorado State and Hawaii got whooped by Vanderbilt 63-10. Wow. Somebody asked me in one of my live shows if Vanderbilt would have if Vanderbilt beats Wake Forest, would they have gotten ranked? The answer was yes, but when I heard that Sam Hartman was coming back, I'm like, that's not going to happen. So no, Vanderbilt's not going to get ranked. For the second week in a row, they do have the Goodyear Blimp at Heinz Field. I know it's Acrisure, but I call it Heinz Field. All right, Pitt has the ball back. A blitz. Hung in there. Great pass. Keaton Slovis, he's a good quarterback. He took a big shot right there, but he hung in there. Pitt could go up 17-0 right here. Look at this. He hung in there and delivered a strike. A lot of people don't realize this. A quarterback, whenever they throw, they're supposed to keep this up against their chest. 2 reasons: it keeps your centrifugal force within so you can spin the ball coming off. Number 2, if you get hit, your hand's not out and you don't risk breaking your arm. So your hand's in. But that's why you see a lot of shoulder injuries with quarterbacks, because they try to keep that hand close to their chest. They get hit in the shoulder first. But that's better than your hand out and breaking your arm. So a shoulder injury sucks. but a shoulder injury is better than a broken arm. Okay, so there's a little bit of quarterback 101 for anybody that's that didn't know that. Centrifugal force, so you can rotate your body. Because if you're out here, then you're not getting the spin in. That's why when you see a figure skater do this, they're creating centrifugal force to stay tight. Same with the quarterback. Centrifugal force, spin, and if they get hit, shoulder. Big 12 Sports and Smack, a friendship group, which is a great Facebook group, not going to lie. Oh, great $20 donation. Appreciate it. Hey, Chris, if it's cool, I'd like a shout out for my brand new YouTube channel, the Big 12 Sports, Smack, and Friendship Group. Keep up the great work, my man. Absolutely. Yes, I am a subscriber of that because you pointed that out. I think I've watched a couple of your videos. I'm sorry if I can't keep up with your videos because I have to do a lot of videos here, but I do try to catch them whenever I can. But I'll leave this super chat on the board. That way people can go check out your channel as well. Even if y'all don't check out his channel right now, you can write it down. It's called Big 12 Sports. Remember, 1-2, not the XII. Big 12 1-2 Sports. Amber Stance Smack, a friendship group. YouTube's very, when you type in something, you got to be exact. So everything as it is on the screen. Big 1-2 Sports, amperstamp Smack, a friendship group. And that's how you find it. Pitt 2nd and 10 on the Tennessee 21-yard line. Looks like Tennessee's going to blitz on the corner. Oh, that was way off by Slovis. Threw it to the outside. There is a flag. It looks like it could be on Tennessee. Wow. Yeah, the Big 12 Smack, a friendship group, the Facebook group, they were actually one of the first Facebook groups that I joined when I first started YouTube. I mean, back whenever I had like 200, 300 subscribers, and they allowed me to do Facebook Lives, and I was excited to have, 5 viewers. Oh, man. Which, we're over 10,000 subscribers now. I honestly can't believe it. Me and my brother were actually talking about earlier, and he was like, I didn't know Gary Patterson is now the defensive coordinator at Texas. I was like, yeah, he was fired from TCU and hired as the defensive coordinator. Was that picked off? Holy crap, that should have been caught. That was a West Virginia mistake right there. Is that a flag? There is a flag. Uh-oh. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, we were talking about the Gary Patterson hire at TC at Texas as the defensive coordinator. He's like, I didn't know that. I'm like, that's my job. That's my job now. He takes it back. He's like, isn't that cool that that's your job? And I was like, it's awesome. It's a dream come true. This is my job now. It's amazing. What happened? Oh, well, that was an athletic play by Tennessee right there. Well, now Pitt knows how it feels. That's exactly what happened to West Virginia last week, except we got pick sixth on us. That could have been roughing the passer. But I think it was a good no call. It was a good no call. That was a great interception. Great interception right there. That one was not on Slovis. He put the ball where it needed to be. It was just a bad break. Just like West Virginia last week. It was a bad break. Could be a momentum shift. No, that's the thing. This momentum thing Jimmy Touchdown, thank you for the $5 donation. Looks like predictions. Marshall wins, Pitt wins, West Virginia loses to Kansas. Golden Blue Dudes' worst nightmare for college football. Saturday's Rich Rod incoming to WVU for 2023. That 2023 season, yeah, that would be a really bad day. Except on my spread picks, I did pick Pitt to upset Tennessee, so I'm actually okay with that. Like I actually want that to happen for my. That would help me with my spread picks. So even if Pitt doesn't win, that still means I'm taking the points. So if Tennessee beats Pitt by 6 points or less, I'm still good. I don't lose the game. So, but Marshall wins, would not like that. You're right about that. And West Virginia lose to Kansas, that would just be unacceptable, especially seeing how good Pitt looks off the start against Tennessee. I mean, we just had a lot of mistakes last week. Right when you put that up there, they're updating the Marshall 9-7 at halftime. I honestly think West Virginia is going to hang like 50 on Kansas. I really do. I really, really do. NBC coverage of Notre Dame games is insufferable. 100% agree. 100% agree. The pregame is horrible. The endgame is boring. The coverage is just boring. It's boring. It's boring. I think if like an ABC or an ESPN bought the rights all Notre Dame home games, it would be much better than what we see on NBC. They don't put out a good product, and I've actually made a video on that. So yeah, I 100% agree about that. All right, Tennessee still has the ball on their own. It's 3rd and 3, by the way. On their own 27-yard line, 3rd and 3. Pitt has a really good defense. They do. That was a good throw, though. Good throw. Good throw. First down, Tennessee. That could have been that might be a big momentum shift for Tennessee on this. Honestly, I'm waiting on my parents to text me because I know they're going to drop by. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm going to mute me. We're good. Looks like they are in Pitt territory. Pitt player might be cramping up right there. Huh. Let me check out my video real quick. I forgot to do the thumbnail on that, so I might have to do that real quick. Second week in a row, Goodyear blimp over top. And I can literally see my seats right now. Closest to the screen, upper deck. I was 4th row from the top, so you could absolutely see the seats that I was at. Sorry, guys. I'm looking for a good thumbnail. But I'm still keeping track of the game. 2nd and 3, Tennessee in Pitt territory. Let's see. Uh, thought I saw something right there. Hold on. No, that's not gonna work. They are down to the Pitt 29. I think it's 1 yard to go. First down, Tennessee. They're both orange. It's hard, and they both have start with the letter T. So is that a touchdown? Looks like they're calling it incomplete. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna have to turn off my camera because I'm gonna have my dad look at the back wall real quick. All right, we're back. We had to discuss the plans that I have for my background. All of a sudden, Tennessee's offense looks great, and Pitt's looks so-so. That's the power of momentum. It's crazy, unbelievable. Still working on the thumbnail. Hold on, guys. All right, so we're looking at 2nd and 10, Pitt from their own 28-yard line. Bottom hash, left to right. Slovis in the shotgun, 5 wide. Wow. He does get it off. Complete, first down to the 44. Still in their own territory, though. Their own side of the field, I should say. So the good news is I thought that my idea for my background was going to be complicated and it was going to be tough to explain, but my dad is really good with carpentry and he knew exactly what I wanted and he said it can be done. So I'm excited about that. And it's going to look really good, guys. It's going to look really, really good. Oh, is it touchdown? Touchdown Pitt. Wow. Wow. Touchdown Pitt. I'm going to have to update the score now. All right, it's official. I need to update the and yes, I do want Pitt to win. That helps my spread picks. Sorry, guys. I'm just doing my thumbnail. Oh, I hate these thumbnails sometimes because you crop something, but it goes back to original, and I don't know why. It's stupid. Let's see if that worked. Yeah, that's gonna work. All right, thumbnail is almost done, guys. I swear, I'm. It keeps reverting. I don't know why. It's so annoying. So I'm just gonna screenshot again and do it again. Unbelievable. I don't know why it does that either. And it only does it every once in a while. Only when it knows it's going to annoy me the most. I'm telling you. It knows. All right, that's going to work. Although it had a double screenshot. Unbelievable. There we go. All right. Almost done. Almost done. Screenshot, crop, thumbnail, good to go. Cropping. There we go. And update. There we go. All right, so that is updated. And you're good to go. Well, hold on. All right, good. We're good. It's just part of the job, guys. I apologize. All right, so that was like a 60-yard pass or something. Looks like his finger was injured. That's not good. Maybe dislocated or broken. All right, Tennessee has the ball on their own 29, moving left to right near the upper hash. Pass complete. 9-yard gain. It's going to be 2nd and 1. First down. Down to around the, looks like the 34. 44, excuse me. 1st and 10, 44. Working right to left, upper hash mark. 12:40 left in the second quarter. Hendon Hooker on shotgun. He looked to do a shovel pass. That's what he was trying to do, and Pitt blew that up. Tackled for a one-yard loss. Great defense by Pitt. I'm telling you, Pitt has a really good defense. That I'm very convinced that West Virginia will blow out Kansas because we played. Besides our mistakes, we moved the ball at will on this good defense. And Tennessee is supposed to have one of the best offenses in the nation, and they're not doing anything right now. Nice little run right there on a 2nd and 10. Looks like it's going to be 3rd and 6 on the 49. 12 minutes to go in the second. It's going to be 3rd and 5. Down on their 49. Hendon in the shotgun, upper hash, moving right to left. Stops to called an audible, it looks like. It looks like he's calling another audible, like 2 audibles in a row. Jeez. All right, here's a snap. Back to throw. Pass. Complete. First down. Let's see. Cinnamonson, I like it. Cinnamonson06, thank you for the $5 donation. Says Uncle Lou said to bet the house on Tennessee. I mean, they could still win the game, and that was oh man, almost a good pass. They could still win the game, but bet the house. That's why would you bet the house on Tennessee? Because they're the actual favorite. So bet the house on Tennessee and lay the points. I'm not understanding that advice he's given. I'm not trash talking Uncle Lou. I'm just saying I disagree. I disagree with that. I might be wrong though. Tennessee might win this. They might cover. Who knows? This is early. You got to realize this is coming from a West Virginia fan. I predicted Pitt as a West Virginia fan. Looks like he will get the first down. Out of bounds. About 11:02. No, it's going to be 1 yard shy. 11:02 left in the second. 3rd and 1. Down to the Pitt 31. Moving right to left. Upper hash mark. Hendon Hooker in the shotgun. He's going to hand it off up the gut. He's going to have the first down. Down to about the 32-yard line. Honestly, I thought Hooker is better than what he's played in his first 2 games. He's a bit sloppy. He got picked off by Ball freaking State and sacked. So the offensive line does have some issues. I think when Tennessee goes to Gainesville, I think it's week 4. I think they'll get blasted. Hendon Hooker back to throw. They almost got to him. Good pass. Pitt fell down. Touchdown, Tennessee. That was kind of a bust on the Pitt. Oh, he pushed off. That's why he fell. Wide receiver pushed off. You got to call that. Pushed off. Even the announcer just said pushed off. That was a push off. Got away with one right there, buddy. The bad officiating continues, but I am going to have to update the score because that's going to stand. Oh, the Pitt coach is mad about the no call. I would be too, but I mean, you can't argue them throwing a flag. I know you have to give them an earful. It's your job as a coach, but he pushed off big right there. Yeah, he pushed off like 3 times. That was a push off for sure. Right there, pushed him off, and the defender did not make contact. He was pushing him off for no reason. That was 100%. He went out of bounds. He went out of bounds. That should not count. He went out of bounds. Yes, this will get overturned. No, he did not get pushed out. No, he pushed himself out. You didn't see him push. He pushed off and pushed himself out. What they should have called was offensive pass interference. Watch. He's pushing off. He pushed himself out. The defender did not push him out. No, he pushed himself out. Look, they're showing replay right there. He's pushing himself out. He did it to himself. No, this should not count. How the official? Oh, well, the official did throw his hat off. I didn't see that before. This should not count. This should be taken off the board. Simple rules, guys. Simple rules. Confirmed. Bad officiating continues. Wow. Horrible call. I cannot stand officiating anymore. I can't stand it. All right. Still got to update it. Why is it still showing that? Updated, you idiot. There you go. The receiver pushed off, making himself go out of bounds. Headaches. I don't understand how it's plain as day and they still get it wrong. I don't understand that. If it's bang bang and tough and you're like, well, there's not enough to overturn it, I understand that. Oh my gosh. It's just stupid. Stupid. And I'm getting a lot of comments on the Texas game from the bad officiating saying the refs are in the back pocket of Alabama. No, the refs are in the back pocket of the SEC. They're doing it again with Tennessee. It wasn't really about Alabama. It was about the SEC, and it is. Man, I don't get it. And how are these refs not fined more? You can't botch easy calls and there be no repercussions. There's no accountability to all this bad officiating. Like I don't get it. I don't. Like when officiating gets to this degree of being terrible, it makes you not want to watch. But they know you're still going to watch because college football fans are some of the most loyal fans there are. So they know they can get away with it, and we're going to keep watching. Unbelievable. Jeez. All right, score updates. Marshall is up 12-7 on Notre Dame. Clemson is up 21-9 on Furman. And it's almost halftime. My gosh. Appalachian State and Texas A&M are tied at 7. Wisconsin and Washington State, they're tied at 7. Georgia, of course, blasting Stanford 20-0. Michigan State is up 14-0. They just – what happened? It looked like Michigan State went for it and didn't get it, and it went to Akron, but then the ball was sent back. I don't know what happened there. Don't know what happened. Okay, on here it says Akron has the ball. Akron. No. It was Akron that went for it. I'm confused. Now it's saying they punted. What happened? And then the other score is Texas Tech is up on Houston 3-0. And it looks like they just got a goal line stand on Houston. No. Did they punt it? Yeah, they punted, and it was down on the Texas Tech 1. So Texas Tech has the ball on their own 1-yard line. They are up 3-0 on Houston. Notre Dame does have the ball, 1st and 10. Well, not anymore. 3rd and 8, it looks like, on their own 27. Their offense is horrible. Their offense is so bad that the winning percentage has swung in the favor of Marshall. They have a 50.7% chance of winning. Penalty on Marshall, pass interference, so they're going to have the ball 1st and 10. Oh, big play, actually. Pass complete, 28 yards. 1st and 10 on the Marshall 34. So Notre Dame actually moving the ball right now. There's a flag in the Tennessee-Pitt game. I missed that one. Is that going to be 1st and 10 or is that face mask? It looks like face mask. I don't know. How many times did they spin? Sheesh. Pitt, 1st and 10 on their own 36-yard line. Bottom hash, left to right. Slovis in the shotgun. One back to his left. Does not hand off. Play action. Over the middle. Tipped. Still caught? Was that still caught? Still caught. Wow. That was impressive. Jimmy Touchdown says, if Notre Dame loses to Marshall, Rich Rod to South Bend. No, Rich Rod is stuck in Louisiana right now at UL Monroe. Nobody's calling him up anytime soon. But, yeah, that would be a big black mark on Notre Dame. Notre Dame down, 1st and 10 down on the Marshall 19, by the way. They are driving. They might be able to at least get a field goal out of it and make it 12 to 10. Jeez, what are the Irish doing? Does that mean Ohio State's that bad? They only put 21 points on Notre Dame. That was a tip pass, but that Pitt receiver still got it. That was a good athletic catch by the receiver. Commercial break. Let's see. Did I have it on another one as well? Washington State at Wisconsin. About 2.5 minutes left. Hands to the face on Washington State. No. It's going to be on Wisconsin for the block. Yeah, he had hands to the face. You can't do that. That's a drive killer right there. Oh, I thought he was at UL Monroe. Okay, Jacksonville State, even worse. My bad. Why was I thinking UL Monroe? 2nd and goal, Notre Dame down to the 1-yard line of Marshall. Pass complete for Wisconsin. Oh, no, that was incomplete. My bad. Thought he caught that. Nope. Definitely did not. Notre Dame is knocking on the door. Man, this Wisconsin-Washington State game is freaking boring right now. My gosh. Horrible. I'd rather watch commercials on the Tennessee-Pitt game than watch that game. It's not exciting at all right now. ESPN is taking forever to update on the Notre Dame Marshall. They're down to the 1. There was no timeout called. What happened? Maybe I should put it on the old television, even though I hate NBC's coverage. Florida Gator says, is Tim's mom joining for the watch party? I don't even know what you're talking about. That's got to be some type of inside joke that I'm missing. They are on commercial, so I guess somebody did call timeout. Either Notre Dame or Marshall did. No, it's end of the 3rd quarter. My bad. End of the 3rd quarter. I did not realize that. I was wondering why it was taking forever for them to update. Back to Notre Dame Stadium. 2nd and goal on the Marshall 1. Stacking it up. Old school. Is it a sneak? Touchdown Notre Dame. Yep, that's a touchdown. Are they going for 2? See, that play that Notre Dame just ran, that's what West Virginia should have done on 4th and guaranteed, a.k.a. 4th and 6 inches. Stack them up, either Garrett Green, whatever, get 2 backs behind him, and just push. Good play call. Looks like Notre Dame will be going for 2. They are up 13-12. They're trying to go up 15-12. Oh, excellent play call. Faked me out. 2-point conversion good. Faked me out. So they ran a play action. Quarterback, it looked like he handed the ball off. Even the camera guy was on the running back. And the quarterback dances in. I mean, that was a great play fake. Amazing. 2-point conversion good. Notre Dame leads 15-12. Tim is the Rich Rod of YouTube college football streamers. Trying to figure out. I mean, Rich Rod is known for being a great coach, but then betraying the team he was on, even though it was more about his assistants, and then his system not working at the bigger school. So I'm trying to put that into some type of trash talk involving Tim. So are you saying that Tim has betrayed USC somehow, and then I don't know. I can't figure that one out, guys. Let's go back to the banners and put up this. Well, got a super chat. Tim says, disappointed that Joey and Chris need $2 this. I'm trying to figure out what he's saying, Tim. Like, because he said Rich Rod, but Rich Rod is known for betraying West Virginia and then going on. You don't even have a YouTube channel, so how does that trash talk even make sense? Somebody explain that one to me. I don't even get it. Like, that wasn't even good trash talk. Even the one above that, which I'm not going to put back on the screen. That was Florida Gator saying, is your mom joining for the watch party? Like, what does that even mean? I don't I'm not understanding the trash talking that's going on. Yeah, but I didn't realize they were talking. That's why I'm saying I didn't understand that trash talk. They said was she joining for the watch party? Like, oh, big sack by Tennessee, by the way. Inopportune time. Like, usually when you see a trash talk, especially about somebody's mom, you're like, oh, that was over. But I looked at, like, that's not even, that doesn't even make sense. I didn't even understand it. So anytime a super chat even has, like, your mom, like, that's just. See, that one I'm not going to put on there. And it's just kind of stupid. What are you doing, Jimmy? Do we think that Jimmy is the same person that was judicial protest? Oh, big play by Tennessee, by the way. There is a flag. And they signaled touchdown. There is a flag on the play. Wow. Momentum shift right here. He's timed out. Touchdown, Tennessee, 62-yard touchdown reception. Stayed on his feet somehow, and that's a touchdown. Yeah, he was not down. Oh, even when his forearm was down, that's still a touchdown. So, stop talking about people's moms or you're going to be timed out. That's why you were timed out, Jimmy. Now you're trying to push buttons and be funny with super chats. Just stop. Trash talk, yes, is encouraged, but Tim has let you know, don't do that. Just don't talk about his mom. What are you doing? And then I get jumped onto because no, I'm not desperate for any type of money. I didn't know we were going in that direction. And that was Florida freaking Gator. What's he asking if somebody's mom is going to be at the watch party? I didn't even understand that. Like, don't start pissing me off. Okay? Trying to do a live show, and you're just starting big fat arguments. Grow up. We were actually having a pretty decent live show, and then some knucklehead starts saying stuff that he knows is going to get him timed out, and then I don't get him timed out fast enough, and then that's just a one-way ticket for your ass to get banned. Stop doing it. They ruled he was down at the 1, but then Tennessee just gets the touchdown. So I need to update the score here in a second. Take the extra point already so I can update. There we go. Like, this is common sense 101, okay? If you know that a guest or somebody that helps Golden Bluetooth and you're saying something that you asked them that they asked you not to say and you keep saying it, what do you think is going to happen? Think. Think before you do it. What do you think is going to happen, dummy? I hate commercials. And by the way, thank you for putting me in a bad mood now. Appreciate that, Jimmy. freaking knucklehead trolls. Why does it do that? I updated it and it didn't show there. Why does it do that? That's so stupid. It's like everything's trying to happen to make me in a bad mood. Score updates. Notre Dame's still up 15-12. And it looks like Marshall just punted the ball. Notre Dame has the ball back. But they might be about to punt. The updates that ESPN give are so confusing. Like, it showed like 5 plays in 1 second. What are we doing? Is it okay? So it's 4th and 1. Notre Dame looks like. Well, they might go for it, but they might punt. I don't know. Who freaking knows? Other scores: Clemson now up 28-9. App State A&M still tied at 7. Wisconsin is now up 14-7 at halftime. Georgia up 23-0 on Samford. Surprised that's not a bigger blowout. Michigan State still up 14-0. About 8:49 left in the second, and Texas Tech now leads Houston 10-3. We talked about that, Jimmy. I didn't catch it. If it goes the other way, I'll address that as well. Okay? Moms for everybody. And it wasn't Tim, by the way. It was Jeff. He admitted it and apologized. Do you not remember? And you just revealed that you're judicial, by the way. So, good job on that. Jeff said it. He admitted it, and he said he was sorry. And you keep trying to jab Tim. Just stop. If you want to trash talk, trash talk. Leave moms out of it, period. Everybody. I don't feel like dealing with that. Man, the momentum is squarely on the shoulders of Tennessee now. It was that interception in the – no, was it interception or a touchdown? It was an interception in the end zone. That's what changed this momentum. Pitt has the ball in their own 25, bottom hash, left to right, slowest in the shotgun. Handoff for 2 yards. Looks like Signotti is going a little more conservative. I don't understand coaches. It almost seems like this happens all the time whenever momentum switch, they start going conservative. Like that, why? I didn't see that. Why don't y'all email each other about it? I didn't see that. I was talking about the Jeff thing that he admitted to and apologized. I'm being serious. Swap information. Talk to each other about it. But to answer your question, it's not okay. If you don't like it, then he can't do it. And if he don't like it, then you can't do it. It's not a one-way street. It goes back and forth. I honestly don't remember what you're talking about. Third and 9. Man, what happened? Hold on. Sorry, I had company real quick. What am I pointing at? I don't know. I can't remember what I was talking about. I had company real quick, so I went and talked to them. Jimmy Touchdown says, can't wait for Notre Dame to blow out USC. Then MU is better than USC. See, that's acceptable trash talk. Ray Finkel's house is giving Jimmy the... Forgetting to show these, by the way. Ray Finkel's house gives Jimmy the shush emoji. Jimmy Touchdown says, can't wait for Notre Dame to blow out USC. Then Marshall is better than USC. See, that's fine. And then, of course, Florida Gator, what are you pointing at? I have no idea. I don't remember. There you go. Is that a Pitt fumble? That finger might be hampering him. Yeah. Not good. Let's see. There's your score for now. But Tennessee does have the ball with 14 seconds left, down on the Pitt 28. Intercepted. Holy crap, that was a bad throw. Tennessee literally just gave up 3 points. Because they could have at least gotten a field goal. What a terrible throw by Hendon Hooker. Terrible, terrible throw. Terrible. Ooh, he's actually out. That might be a break. That's as close as it gets. But I think he's out. That's as close as it gets, but I think he's out. And I think Tennessee will kick a field goal. So Hendon Hooker might have gotten lucky. Let me look at the Notre Dame update. They're still up 15-12, but Marshall has the ball 3rd and goal on the Notre Dame 3. What is Texas A&M doing? It's tied 7-7 with Appalachian State. Jimbo Fisher, Wisconsin up 14-7 still, halftime. Texas Tech still up on Houston, but Houston is a 1st and 10 on Houston 27. Michigan State still up only 14-0. Man. This play is still under review. Oh, and they just showed the replay of the pick 6 at West Virginia, against West Virginia. All right, so they're going to give the ball back to Tennessee with 10 seconds left. They're probably going to show another one. Jimmy Touchdown says Marshall to the college football. I think he meant playoff because they're already in college football. And USC to the toilet bowl. Acceptable trash talk. See? And they're running the ball up the gut. That was actually a decent run. They're going to get down to the Pitt 29 or is that 19? Might be the Pitt 19. 3rd and 2, and they're going to call a timeout. Kick a field goal here. So there might be one more score update. Marshall scores, by the way. Is it 12? So it's 19-15. Notre Dame is garbage. Absolute garbage. They could start the season 0-2. Wow. If they lose to Marshall, Notre Dame could get knocked out of the rankings. And then those Notre Dame fans that were telling me, Notre Dame's not going to take a step back this year. Marcus Freeman is recruiting at a high level. We have great players. I'm like, there is no way that you don't take a step back. But I didn't see them losing to Marshall. Notre Dame clearly is taking a step back this year. It's happened. Tennessee with a, 37-yard field goal, and it is good. Score update time. There's your new score, 24-17. Pitt came out on fire. Momentum has swung towards Tennessee. Ay. Marcus Free plus Tyrone Willingham. Marshall to the college football playoff. And there is 5 minutes and 16 seconds left in the Notre Dame game. That is shameful. 20.5-point favorite. I'm glad I took those points. Very glad I took those points. That looks like a lock. So I'm going to go ahead and check that off. There's no way that that's not a lock. Hey, thanks, Marshall, for my second win. I needed it. I mean, even if Notre Dame wins, there's no way they cover 20.5. There's no way. All right, let me go. I'm going to flip it over to the Marshall game. It's halftime between Tennessee and Pitt. Notre Dame does have the ball. Terrible throw. Wow. Florida Gator says Randy Moss was USC's best player. Changed my mind. Well, he played for Marshall, not USC. What are you talking about? Hillbilly Skeptic says if Marshall beats Notre Dame, the best team in the Big Ten is only as good as a Sun Belt team. You might be onto something. 2nd and 10 for Notre Dame. They run for 7 or 8, so it's either 3rd down and 2 or 3rd down and 3. That was a designed run for the quarterback. Down to the 32. 3rd and 3 for the Fighting Marcus Freemans. I can't believe how excited Notre Dame fans were about Marcus Freeman. Like, he's proven absolutely nothing. And Brian Kelly, he got y'all to the playoffs, got y'all to a national championship. I just don't understand why they were so happy that Brian Kelly left and they had Marcus Freeman from the defensive coordinator. Like, how could you not see Notre Dame wasn't going to take a step back? I don't know how you would not see that. I really don't. And I do think Brian Kelly will win a national championship at LSU. I do. And I know they lost to Florida State in the first game. I know that, but the way LSU recruits, Ed Orgeron was able to catch lightning in the bottle. and win a national championship. Brian Kelly will be able to catch lightning in the bottle and win a national championship at LSU. Yes. 3rd and 3, Notre Dame on their own 32. Shotgun, right to left, bottom hash. Terrible pass, intercepted. Pick 6 to the house. Marshall touchdown. Wow. Wow. Notre Dame has no idea what they're doing. Notre Dame has no idea what they're doing. Holy crap. No bowl for you. And Ohio State's like, oh, crap. We had issues with them at home. That might get into their heads. Marcus Freeman is not looking. Wow. Wow. Pick 6 to the house. Terrible throw by the quarterback. Why would you throw it? Holy crap, what a bad throw. Bad throw. Man. I'm going to have to set up for another video within the live. I didn't think that I'd be doing a video about Marshall beating Notre Dame, but I need to start setting up because that's what it's looking like. Make sure that's right. Hold on. Might have to reposition. There we go. That'll work. Alright. I need the best spot here. Probably where the spread picks are. We're good. I am officially set up for whenever I need to make that video. All right, now that that's in place, Jimmy Touchdown says, was Jimmy T not calling the upset all week? Yeah. I didn't realize Notre Dame was that bad. Jeez. 26-15. By the way, I'm adjusting my back brace if you're wondering what I'm wearing. I've got scoliosis, and it helps straighten it out. Man. We will go back to the Tennessee-Pitt game. All right. Notre Dame has the ball back. He is taking a shot. He is open. That was still almost picked off. He's putting too much air under the ball. That should have been a dime. Holding on the defense. Roughing the passer. Excuse me. But still, Notre Dame has to score twice. So they have to get this score. Oh, that was definitely late hit, though. Like, that was not necessary. Why? Why? Why would you do that? Stupid. Notre Dame ball, 1st and 10 on their own 40. 5-yard slant. Close to the first down. They're going to have to score quick. And if they want to play defense, they're going to have to score really quick. Otherwise, they're going to have to onside kick. Good pass. 1st down. First and 10 Notre Dame, about 4 minutes left. Down to the Marshall 32-yard line. Shotgun, bottom hash. He's back to throw. He's stepping into it. Almost picked off again. But the tight end made the catch. Those quarterbacks are reading the quarterback's eyes. I mean, every time they are almost. That was so close to another interception. Good eyes by the tight end, by the way, to watch that all the way in. Great eyes. Fake, going to go out. Looks like he has the first down. That was a 2nd and 4, and it looks like he has enough for the first down. About 3.5 minutes left. Notre Dame needs to hurry. They got to score twice. Quarterback substitution for whatever reason. It looks like 12 is hurt. That might change some things. 4 wide. In the shotgun. Bottom hash. Left to right. Pass down to the 23. Notre Dame's got to hurry. Oh, right on the shoulder. That's probably a dislocated shoulder. See, that's what I was talking about earlier, guys. Quarterback throws. They want to keep that hand against there, and it gets the centrifugal force so they can snap their body and put the spin on it. Bad news is when you get hit, you're going to land on your shoulder. But that's better than sticking your arm. If you're throwing the ball like this and you get hit and you land on your arm, you're risking a severe break on the arm. Quarterback 101, keep that hand to the chest. Was that picked off? That's ball game. Hillbilly Skeptic, who thinks the BBBs from South Bend will be ranked in the top 10 next preseason? Yeah, you're probably right. That's game over, guys. Notre Dame intercepts. I'm going to make this video, guys. So this is my spreadsheet board and my picks. And this one right here, Marshall at Notre Dame. Now, I expected Notre Dame to win this, but I took the points. Marshall just picked off Notre Dame with about 3 minutes left. They're up 26-15. Marshall's going to pull off this upset. Marshall has gone into South Bend barring something absolutely ridiculous. I warned Notre Dame fans. I did try to warn you that this will be an adjustment year. You will take a step back this year. No. Marcus Freeman, he's a great. How do you know that? And I'm not even saying that he's a bad coach. I just knew there would be a huge adjustment. I thought they played Ohio State good, except for the offense. Marshall had their number. Something is wrong in South Bend whenever it comes to their offense. It's time to panic. It is time to panic. This is probably – I can't remember if Clemson was ranked in the top 10 whenever Marshall went on the road to beat them in Death Valley. I don't think – this is probably the biggest win in Marshall's history, going on the road and beating a top 10 Notre Dame. Now, to be honest with you, Notre Dame has no business being in the top 10. That makes absolutely no sense. I dropped them well out of my top 10. Number 6, Kansas State. They're just now showing it. Marshall did go on the road and beat number 6, Kansas State. So this is not the highest ranked team that Marshall has beaten on the road, and I remember that game as well. They beat them 27-20, so that's the biggest win as far as on the road against a ranked opponent. But I also remember them going on the road and beating Clemson. Clemson fans still talk about this, but man, Notre Dame fans said, "Oh man, this is going to be a long season. Is Notre Dame going to miss a bowl because of this? Because their offense is basically non-existent." Now, I will say this. As I'm making this video right now, there's still about 3 minutes left, okay? And Notre Dame, I think they used their last timeout, might be fourth down. So I think Marshall has to punt, but no, it's third down. Excuse me, it's third down, 2:52. So they will be able to run a little bit more clock. I don't think Notre Dame has any more timeouts. No, they don't. So they'll be able to run this down to around 2 minutes and 10 seconds, something like that. But Notre Dame would have to score onside score. So we're getting into miracle category. For Notre Dame to win this game, we're getting into miracle category. I don't see it happening. Marshall, this is a huge upset. Huge upset. All right, I paused it, guys, because there is about 3 minutes left. It's 3rd and 11 for Marshall, but I'll finish that video after that concludes. This is crazy. Did I miss any super chats? I don't think so. I think I'm caught up. Yeah, I'm caught up. So, those of you joining the live show, that's the second video that my live show participants have been able to watch me make. Florida Gator says USC versus Notre Dame in the Ace-Bean Flashlight Fanatic Bowl. No, USC is going to smoke Notre Dame now. USC will smoke them. USC will be able to put up like at least 40 points on them, and Notre Dame will struggle to get 20. That's going to be a blowout. So another, question. See, that was one of those losses that could have kept USC from getting 10 wins. I think the Trojans get 10 wins, just how bad I'm seeing Notre Dame is. 4th and 7. It's going to tick down around the 2-minute mark. Probably right around 2:07, 2:08. Marshall's going to call a timeout now. 2:06. 2:05. 2:05. I was close with my guess. I was close. Marcus Freeman has this look of like being frozen. If I stand here really still, they won't see me. If I make no sudden movements and don't talk and don't make any eye contact, he's not even really participating with the team talks. He's like, I don't even want to talk to my players. Like, he is not feeling this at all. They are about to get the ball back. 2 minutes. So there's hope. There's hope. Man. Did they get the block? They got the block. What? It looks like the guy who blocked it hurt himself too. Oh, crap. Yep, the guy who blocked it hurt himself. Hey, you got to lay your body on the line if you want to make a play. He laid himself out for that one, and it paid off. That's a block. That's part one of a miracle, but there's still a lot of miracle left to be had if this is going to – that quarterback's got to get rid of it. Yeah, that's the opposite of what you needed right there. A sack for Marshall. These quarterbacks for Notre Dame have no idea what they're looking at as far as running a defense. It's ticking down to about 1.5 minutes now. 2nd down. He is holding the ball. Wait, what is he doing? Well, he's going to scramble for it. Out of bounds. He did not get the first down, though. Jeez. Minute 25 left. 3rd and 3 for Notre Dame. This is definitely 2-down territory. For sure. No question. Down to the Marshall 22. Back to pass. Get rid of the freaking ball. Make a decision. What is he doing? Well, first down. Broke a tackle. Quarterback's holding the ball too long, though. Man. Back pass. Hold it forever. Intercepted, game over. Flag on the play, though. Wow, not even West Virginia lost to Marshall home. That's correct. We've never lost to Marshall ever. We are 12-0 against Marshall. Too many players on the field? Yeah, it looks like too many players on the field. But still, I mean, this is Marshall will trounce USC this. Oh, now you're going. Dude, that's silly. Come on now. That's silly. Notre Dame's just, they're not a good team. Back to pass. Nope. No good. Running out of miracle time here. $57 seconds left. Wow, this actually turned into a pretty good game. How many interceptions did Marshall have? Back to pass. Caught. Short of the sticks, though. That 50, 49, 48. What are they doing? 47, 5, 44, 43, 1, 40. It's ticking, guys. What are you doing? He's going to take off. 3rd and 1. Now it's 4th down. 31, 30, 29, 28, 27. You have no timeouts. What are you doing? 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17. Is that a touchdown? With 14 seconds left. The miracle is still alive. Marshall to the NFL is a guarantee. I'll bet you on that. How much you want to go? On my side, I'll bet the house. What are you going to do to cover? All right, 26-21. A field goal would do nothing, so they needed an onside and a Hail Mary. That's what Notre Dame needs. An onside and a Hail Mary. So they needed 3 miracles. The first one, punt block. Got it. Touchdown. Oh, they're going for 2, so they could cut it down to a field goal. No. Sack. No. All right, so they still have 2/3 of a miracle left. The first third was getting the block and getting good field position. They scored. That was the first third of this miracle. Now, the last 2, this is where the biggest part of the miracle comes in. Recover the onside kick, Hail Mary, ball game. That's what this is going to come down to. They are definitely praying to sweet baby Jesus right now. Notre Dame fans are praying to sweet baby Jesus right now. Guarantee that. Guarantee that. 26-21. They need a touchdown to win. They don't even need the extra point. They just need a touchdown. Just putting that out there. Man. Hey, at least I won this spread pick because if I took the points. Took the points. Yes. You can read their lips. Dear sweet baby Jesus, please let us get this onside kick. I promise I will never cuss again in my life. I promise I will start going to church every Sunday. Please, sweet baby Jesus, let us get this onside kick. I'm good at reading lips, guys. Which, by the way, I'm a Christian, but praying for a football game is pointless. God does not care about football games. I'm sorry. He just don't. It's not how it works. Well, you can see Marshall fans praying, sweet baby Jesus, please don't let them get this onside kick. Let us get this onside kick. There's a prayer war going on, people. There's an onside kick. Notre Dame was on top of it, but they didn't get it. As the ball game. Here we go. Well, Notre Dame did score with 14 seconds left, and so they needed an onside kick. It looked like they had it at first. Marshall was not positioned very well, and Notre Dame, all they had to do was follow the ball, and it looked like they were following, but they didn't fall on the ball. Marshall falls on the ball, and now all they have to do is kneel it, and as a 20.5-point underdog, Marshall upsets mighty Notre Dame. My gosh, Notre Dame is bad this year. This is going to be a long season for Notre Dame fans. Probably one of the worst losses in program history. I don't know where you go from here. I had this as a guaranteed win on your schedule when I did my schedule prediction for Notre Dame. Nope, that didn't happen. But I appreciate it. I took Notre Dame, but I also took the points. Marshall wins, so that means I win that spread pick. So appreciate that, Notre Dame. I have no idea what to tell you, Notre Dame fans. This one's going to hurt. And if you keep playing like the way you did here and against Ohio State, good defense against Ohio State, but your offense is non-existent. You're going to miss the ball if you keep playing like this. Back to the drawing board for Marcus Freeman. And if you watch this game towards the end, when Notre Dame was in trouble and the video shots of Marcus Freeman, he was timid. He was like a statue. He was frozen. He wasn't talking to the players. He was having his assistants. He had no idea what to do. He was like a deer frozen in the headlights. And they're doing camera shots of Notre Dame fans. They are disgusted. This is a horrible, horrible loss for a top 10 Notre Dame. You're probably going to fall completely out of the top 25. Marshall might even get ranked because of this. Absolutely outplayed Notre Dame. The better team won. I'm not going to say Marshall got lucky. That's not what happened. The better team won this game. Notre Dame's not very good. Marshall definitely better than Notre Dame. Marshall wins the football game. Congratulations to Marshall. Great win. I'm not sure what your schedule looks like, but I mean, I think you're a bowl team for sure, especially after you beat Notre Dame on the road. You're definitely a bowl team, possibly a conference champion. And Marshall will be moving on to the Sun Belt. I think they'll be contenders immediately in the Sun Belt, and Marshall keeps moving up. They went from the subdivision level up to the MAC, up to the Conference USA, up to the Sun Belt. Who knows what the next step is going to be? But for now, enjoy your win over Notre Dame. And Notre Dame fans, it's going to be a long wait for you. That's all I can say. Y'all let me know in the comments section, were you expecting this upset? I was expecting this to be closer than the spread, but I wasn't expecting the upset. Not even going to lie. That's all I got for you for this show. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. And I'll see you on my next show. Unbelievable. All right, let me get this video out real quick, guys. Oh, a lot of my friends and relatives are calling me now. And I'll call them back, but I got to get this out here real quick. This one won't take me long. I was I was pretty much on a roll, so give me 1 second here, guys. I apologize. And I will switch back to the Tennessee-Pitt game. Hold on here. And NBC's coverage, once again, was absolutely terrible. Atrocious. They have got to get, if they want to be a prime producer of college football, they have got to get better. Unbelievable. All right, let me run through this. Back to Tennessee-Pitt, by the way. Did I miss any super chats? I don't think I did. Good to go. Hey, anybody got trash talk for Notre Dame fans? Super chat it, and I'll put it on the screen. Super chat it, and I'll put it up on the screen. I'll allow it. Commercial break. Make sure there's not. See what other game we got on. I really don't want to watch the Wisconsin. Somebody mentioned.
Something is wrong in South Bend when it comes to their offense. It's time to panic. It is time to panic. This is probably.
Hold on, guys.
I can't remember who's ranked in the top 10.
We have. I did not keep going. I hate this stupid remote. Marshall, Notre Dame. Already watched that. Washington State at Wisconsin. No, thank you. No offense, Wisconsin fans. Jimmy Touchdown says Marshall steamrolls Notre Dame. I caught it all week. Yes, you did actually. I'll keep that on the board for a second. Trying to find another halfway decent college football game. I hate all these movie channels for DirecTV that you got to go through. And the way these remotes work, I can't punch in the numbers. So I got to literally scroll through all these Cinemax, HBO, movie channels, bull crap. I'll probably have to update the score too because I haven't updated it since. All right, so we have Virginia and Illinois. That could be halfway decent. I'm going to go back and forth between that. Actually, I do not get that. Okay. I think I'm going to stick with that for now. Houston, Texas Tech. How about that? We'll go back and forth between Houston and Texas Tech. What? That was all right, so we'll try 13? Yeah, there we go. Right channel, there we go. Florida Gator says Notre Dame looks better than USC this year. That's incorrect. It's still 24-17, Tennessee over Pitt. Tennessee has the ball. Looks like flag on Tennessee going to be holding. Hillbilly Skeptic says, Notre Dame fans, your relevance is only biased. 100%. I actually look forward to Uncle Lou's. Your season is over for Notre Dame. That's going to be good. Looks like 2nd and 31. What the heck happened? Tennessee, 2nd and 31 from their own 21. Oh,
They're going camera shots.
was that intercepted?
Fans, they are disgusted.
No.
This is a
Big shot on Hendon Hooker, though. 3rd and 31.
Completely out of the top 25. Marshall might even get ranked because of this. Absolutely.
Big hit on Hendon Hooker.
The better team won. I'm not going to say.
3rd and 31.
That's not what happened. The better team won this game.
Unbelievable.
Marshall definitely better than Notre Dame. Marshall wins the promotion. Congratulations to Marshall. Great win. I'm not sure what
Screen game.
looks like, but I mean,
Got some of
I
it.
think you're a ball team for sure. Especially after you beat Notre Dame. You're definitely a ball team.
Tim's been hyping Notre Dame all of his life. What? He's a no. He's a USC fan. They're rivals.
I think they'll be contenders immediately.
That one doesn't make sense.
Moving on, they went from the subdivision level up to the MAC, up to the Conference USA.
4th and 16. Tennessee gonna punt.
What the next step is going to be.
He'll be punting from his own 22.
That's going to be a long way before that's
His own 22-yard line down to the Pitt 17. Pitt takes over 1st and 10.
I wasn't expecting an upset. Not even gonna lie. That's what we got for today. Gonna lie. That's what we got for today's show. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. And I'll see you on the next show.
All right, that one's ready to upload. 3rd video of the day, people. Another flag. Looks like Pitt gained 7 on their first down. There's a flag. Might be holding. Holding on Pitt. Come on, guys. Notre Dame just lost to Marshall. Anybody got some good trash talk for Notre Dame fans? If there's a time to super chat trash talk, now would be the time. Golden opportunity. The father of the offensive coordinator, Frank Signetti, passed away, who was the coach of West Virginia there for a while. Frank Signetti Sr. actually was the coach that started the West Virginia turnaround, and then Don Neyland perpetuated it. So I've tried to explain to people the closeness between Pitt and West Virginia. The reason they hate each other is because they are so close. They know each other so well. Groups of friends that have grown up their entire lives, suddenly they're split up because some of them go to Pitt or become Pitt fans. Some of them go to West Virginia or become West Virginia fans. Coaches from Pitt have gone to West Virginia. Coaches from West Virginia have gone to Pitt. That's why it's called the backyard brawl. This is people that have known each other their entire life, and the campuses are only separated by 79 miles. It's a lot closer than the national audience realizes. That's why Pitt is West Virginia's #1 rival. And I get the Southern West Virginians saying for us it's Virginia Tech because they're closer to Virginia Tech. But WVU is located in Morgantown, and Pitt is very close to Morgantown. The neighborhoods are divided because one chooses this way, one chooses that way. And on game day, there's a line. You don't step over it. Once game day is over with, they're all friends again. They're all, they hang out. They're family again. But this is why they call it the backyard brawl. It's the our state versus your city. That was a great throw, but a little bit over. Keaton Slovis has been off today. Why couldn't he be like that against West Virginia? And Tennessee does not have a good defense. Sorry, guys. I'm uploading this real quick. All right, video number 3 on the way out. Yeah, that's one thing I will say about the Backyard Brawl, that the team with the better quarterback did not win, because West Virginia's JT Daniels proved that he was better than Keenan Slovis, but our receivers kept dropping balls that were right there. I mean, there was a couple of touchdowns that should have been caught that they just flat out didn't catch. I fully expect JT to have a banner day today against Kansas. 100%. I expect West Virginia to put up 50 points on Kansas for sure. Let's see. Jimmy Touchdown says Marshall is an elite program. USC equals JUCO directional. I don't know about elite. Hold on, I'm trying to find the screenshot real quick, guys. Give me 1 second here. Once I get done with this thumbnail, I'll be good to go. But now you see the process of uploading a video live. There you go. Behind the scenes look. Charles Huff to Nebraska, Rich Rod to Marshall. I mean, that actually is rational. I wouldn't disagree with that. Do I think it's going to happen? No, but I mean, crap. I hate it when I forget to do something. I just screenshot. Why are you not showing it? These phones get on my nerves sometimes. There we go. There we go. All right. There's that. Sorry, guys. It does take a minute sometimes. Tennessee with the big. Oh, that was almost a touchdown. Promise I'm almost done. Let's see. That'll work. That should do it. All right, there's a thumbnail. I think that's a good one too. You gotta have a good title and a good thumbnail. Third down for Tennessee. 3rd and 15. Whew. Looks like they'll gain 2. Gain 2 out. 2 out of the 15 that they needed. All right, we're good to go. All right, so this game, 4th and 12 for Tennessee, they will be punting it off to Pitt, and it really is similar to the West Virginia game because Pitt had blocked it. Holy crap. Are they going to return it? But he got it, but went out of bounds. Big play. So this is the same exact situation with the backyard brawl. Pitt went through long stretches where the momentum was with West Virginia, and West Virginia had multiple opportunities off the edge, unblocked, to put Pitt away. They didn't do it, and Pitt stayed in the game, and they eventually made us pay. They're doing the same thing with Tennessee. They're having these long stretches where they're not looking good, but Tennessee is unable to put Pitt away, and Pitt just now blocks the Tennessee punt. That's a momentum swing right there. The football gods are definitely smiling down on Pitt in the first 2 weeks so far. 6 minutes and 13 seconds left. The turnover dunk. And they run the ball up the gut, and they haven't been successful in that, and they still did it. Andrew Hamrick says, "Can I get a We Are Marshall?" There might be some Marshall fans in the chat. That was a big upset win by Marshall. Not even gonna lie, but I'm not a Marshall fan. Sorry, bud. But I do appreciate y'all getting me that spread pick win. That was a check mark for me. Slovis off, throwing way behind his receiver. This is a big time opportunity for Pitt, and it looks like they're not taking advantage so far. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to mute my mic. I got to get something real quick. And Pitt misses a field goal. Why couldn't they miss any field goals against West Virginia? Are you kidding me? I love how Marshall fans are now messaging me. Marshall better than West Virginia confirmed. Okay, so Notre Dame scored 10 against Ohio State. They scored, what, 23? 23 points against Marshall. West Virginia is 12-0 all time against Marshall, but Marshall is better than West Virginia. Like, think before you trash talk. Just think a little bit. I mean, don't get me wrong. That's a great win for Marshall, but, like, you have to take things in context. Like, Notre Dame's offense is not – they could miss a bowl. Check App State. Okay. $21 points. Excuse me. They scored 21 points. (14-14) going into the fourth quarter. And App State has the ball on Texas A&M 16, 3rd and 1. Man. 2 top 10 teams go down. First down. They got it. Unbelievable. And Texas A&M did run back a kick for 95 yards for a touchdown, so that seems like that would be momentum. But no, momentum means nothing in week 2. A&M with 2 turnovers, a total of 151 offensive yards. 6 first downs. App State has 20 first downs. That's A&M. You are garbage. Even if you win this game, you are garbage. That is confirmed. First down for Tennessee to their own 30-yard line. About 5 minutes left in the third. Keeping up with App State and A&M because it looks like they'll at least get a field goal. I don't expect A&M to win more than 8 games again this year. They can't. I mean, they can't. They're not beating Alabama. They might be a 7-5 team because last year, with a win against Alabama, they were 8-4. That's not happening this year, so they might be a 7-5 team. Third and inches for Tennessee. It's been a crazy college football Saturday so far, and we still got plenty of games. First down, up the gut. Is that a fumble? Fumble! You got to review that at least. At worst, you confirm it. You have to at least review that. You got to review that. Oh, he was not on the ground. They have to review that. There you go. At least review it. If you want to make yourself look stupid by reviewing it and still making a bad call, by all means do it. You've already done it already, but by all means do it. Make yourself look stupid twice. the ball is out before he hits the ground. They're trying to figure out if his forward progress was stopped already. Yeah, this could be a fumble, guys. I thought the West Virginia game was later. I'll check on that too. But yeah, 7-0 West Virginia. First drive, it looks like their very first drive. That's a good sign. Texas Tech on top of Houston, 17-10 with the second and 1 on the Houston 29. So they're driving. Fumble. Pit ball. Iowa actually scored a touchdown, by the way. They are up on Iowa State 7-3. I forgot Iowa's not ranked. I thought I had them on my spread, but I don't. Only did ranked teams. And West Virginia does have the ball, but it's a 2nd and 19. I guess they had penalties. And C.J. Donaldson gashed them for 10, and I guess it was 2nd and 20 or 1st and 29. Probably some type of personal foul. They're going to run the ball down the throat of Kansas. I'll tell you that right now. And JT Daniels is 6 for 6 for 73 yards and 1 touchdown already. I'm telling you, this is going to be a blowout. I have full confidence. I know Kansas is better, and they beat mighty Tennessee Tech. But West Virginia put up the second most points that they had all year long last year against one of the best front sevens they'll face all year in Pitt. 2nd and 6, Pitt down to the Tennessee. It looks like 31. I'm guessing, by the way. So it's going to be 3rd and 2. It's either 31, 36, something like that. 34, excuse me. And Pitt's place kicker has missed 2 field goals in a row. Why couldn't he do that against West Virginia? Third and 3. They are going to run the ball, and they will get the first down. First down, Pitt. It looks like West Virginia just had a long touchdown play. I'm trying to figure out if it's a pass or a run. Come on, ESPN. I don't get ESPN Plus, so I can't even watch it. Bums. CJ. Okay, so it was a long run. I told y'all, West Virginia's going to run it down the throats of Kansas. Kansas just biding their time. Well, they can't bite it for too long, or they're going to be in like a 35-0 hole before they actually start trying, I guess. I don't know. I hate stupid ESPN the app. Like, they're way behind on that. Just show it already. First down, Pitt, down to the Tennessee 22. What a great day of college football, though. I will say that. Let's go back to the score update here. Is it still the same? Pitt up the gut, almost a first down. They are starting to run with success against Tennessee. They are in the red zone, down to the Tennessee 14-yard line. Looks like a 2nd and 2. Who all thinks I would be a good commentator for ESPN? I think I would be. Pitt does have the ball in the Tennessee 12. Slovis under center, moving left to right near the top hash. Pitt with the first down and more, much more, down to the Tennessee 4. Wow. Four and 100 following a win. That's not good. Yes, it is now confirmed. West Virginia is up 14-0. So they are 2 for 2 on scoring a touchdown in their first 2 drives. That's a good start. I like it. Starting hot is very important for West Virginia. First and goal, but the Pitt running back was tackled in the backfield. Loss of 1 or 2. It's going to be 2nd and goal on the Tennessee 7. Third quarter will wind down. Pitt's going to let they are content to let the clock run down. And fortunately, that means it's going to go to commercials. Hopefully, they won't come back in time to listen to Sweet Caroline. Because Pitt. Does West Virginia have the ball back? It's showing West Virginia has the ball back. No. Never mind. ESPN's just way behind. Sorry. C.J. Donaldson for a 1-yard touchdown. ESPN took forever and then updated the drive all at once. So Donaldson has 5 carries for 24 yards. JT Daniels is now 8 for 8. 86 yards and 1 touchdown. He is carving them up. Hey, at least we got a good quarterback. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go back to some of the other scores. A&M on upset alert. 17-14. Wisconsin, upset alert, 17-14. Texas Tech is up on Houston, 17-10. Houston does have the ball down to the Texas Tech 15. Huge loss, though, now. Now they're on the Texas Tech 30, 4th and 19 for Houston. Dana Harbison, once again, offense struggling on the road to Texas Tech. That's why it baffles me when people say, "Oh, Dana Harbison better head coach than Neil Brown." Then why didn't he have success at West Virginia? In year 3, he went 4-8 and lost to Kansas. In year 3, Neil Brown went 6-6. I am not saying that Neil Brown is the answer for West Virginia. I am simply saying, comparing year for year, he is indeed a better head coach than Dana Harbison. I just hope that West Virginia doesn't hold on to Neil Brown longer than they should, just like they did against Dana Harbison. I hope we learned from Dana Harbison, and if he's not cutting the mustard, get rid of him sooner rather than later. And yes, Houston went 12-2 last year. Here's why, though, guys. Houston, 12-2, right? Dana Harbison, better head coach than Neil Brown, even though we've done season versus season comparison, and that's absolutely false. But they went 12-2 last year, right? Well, the first game they got blasted in a neutral site, but it was in Houston, so it was closer to Houston. Got blasted by Texas Tech 38-21. avoided playing Cincinnati and UCF. I know it wasn't their fault. They don't schedule, but I'm saying they didn't have to play Cincinnati or UCF until the AAC Championship, where they got blasted at Cincinnati 35-20, and they barely beat an Auburn who went 6-6 and finished 6-7. They won 17-13. But okay, here's your 12 wins. Ready? At Rice. Ooh. Grambling, mighty FCS Grambling State. Ooh. Navy. Home game against Navy. That's a big one, right? At mighty Tulsa. What about at Tulane? That's a tough one right there. East Carolina at home in overtime. There you go. SMU at home. At South Florida. That's a program defining win right there, right? At Temple. What more could you ask for other than a win against Temple on the road? Wow. Mighty Memphis at home. That's probably their biggest win. Touchdown Pitt, by the way. Looks like a flag, though. At UConn. See? That's a great season, right? Come on, guys. Terrible argument. Terrible. All right. Let me go back to ESPN and get an update on some of these. Is that going to be Yep, that's going to be holding on the offense. Pitt shooting themselves in the foot. And Texas A&M is still down. They are running out of clock. Man, not good. 3rd and 20 from their own 15. A&M is having offensive struggles big time. Washington State still on top of Wisconsin with 13 minutes left in the fourth. It is 17-14. Texas Tech still on top of Houston, 17-10. Houston now has the ball. Texas Tech now has the ball on the Houston 46, 2nd and 10. They could go up by 10 if they score a field goal there. Let's see here. I think that's the only ones. Incomplete for Pitt. It's going to be 3rd and goal. West Virginia is still up 14-0. Kansas is driving though. They might score here. 2nd and 1 on the West Virginia 31. JT Daniels did have a 59-yard touchdown pass against Kansas. I think it was the first play of their drive, if I'm not mistaken. 3rd and goal from the 11. Pitt trying to get in the end zone here. Slovis is going to be sacked to the 17. So that chip shot turned into a mid-range right there. Now the backup, Patty, looks injured. Jeez. That's not good. When did they put Patty in, by the way? Oh, that ankle looks bad. Ooh. Not good. Who are they warming up? Mardell? Who's that? So Pitt's going to be down to their Yarnell, excuse me. Yarnell. But he's not warming up. Who is that warming up? Who's that? That's not Slovis, is it? No, that's Kyler. Derek Kyler is warming up. Man, this is not good for Pitt. They might be going for the backup kicker, too, because the starter has missed 2 in a row. Nope, they're going with the starter. He got to make this. Kansas in the red zone on West Virginia, 14-0 still, though. They could put points on the board. Pitt actually knocks it through. So we have a score update. Your new score. Number 24, Tennessee, 24. Number 17, Pitt, 20. So there for a second, the teams had the score of their rankings. It was 24-17. 24 points for number 24, Tennessee, and 17 points for number 17, Pitt. Not going to lie, that's actually kind of cool. Yes, McCormick, we get him back at halftime. That is true. That is true. But we're doing okay. I mean, even if Kansas scores here, our offense has been lighting Kansas on fire right now. So we're still okay. We're fine. All right, so end of the first quarter, West Virginia is up 14-0. Kansas is driving, though. First and 10 down to the West Virginia 14-yard line. All right, Tennessee now has the ball. 14:07 left. First and 10 on their own 25. They get 1 yard maybe. For the rest of this quarter, they will be working, or for the rest of the game, they will be working left to right. They're in the upper hash. Hendon is in the shotgun. Play action to the right. A little stretch. Barely out of his hands. Look on the screen. That is the Pitt score. Third and 9. 13:44 left. Tennessee on their own 26. Upper hash. Left to right. Hendon Hooker in the back. One running back to the right. Upper wide receiver goes in motion all the way down to the bottom of the screen. He looked that way. Then he goes up top. It is complete. Short, but he breaks the tackle and will get the first down. Pitt had him stopped short of the first down. He broke that tackle and pushed past. 15 ran a hitch, came back before. The cornerback for Pitt had a chance to stop him, could not do it. Another pass to the outside, and that's going to be a gain of 6, maybe 7. Second and 3. Tennessee moving left to right. They are marching. Hendon Hooker back in the shot. It's going to be a run up the gut. It will be a first down into Pitt territory. They are now in Pitt territory, the Pitt 49. First and 10, Tennessee. He's still in the shotgun, working left to right, upper hash. He goes right. Complete. Short of the first, but a nice 8-yard chunk. Tennessee working tempo right now. Somebody call timeout? Nope. Player injured for Pitt. He was injured earlier in the game, so this might be a re-aggravated injury. Let's see if we have any significant score updates. I hate the ESPN app. It does this crap to me. Iowa State scored. They're up 10-7. Texas Tech is still up on Houston. And it looks, hold on. I hate this. It looks like Texas Tech just turned over on downs. They went for it. I'm not even sure because it's updating weird. I don't know. Who freaking knows? Like this ESPN app is garbage. Garbage. App State is still up on A&M, but A&M is down to the App State 35. They could kick a field goal to tie this. Wisconsin is still down 17-14. 5 minutes left in the fourth. Michigan State is now 38-0 on top of Akron. 7 minutes left in the third. So, two ranked teams are in trouble right now. Well, 3 ranked teams are in trouble right now. Texas A&M is now with a 4th and 6 on the App State 30, I think. Yes. So they will probably attempt a field goal to try to tie this football game. They still only have 6 first downs. How is that even possible? 9 first downs. Excuse me. But still, that's bad. Bad. I wish that game were on. I'd like to see the faces of Texas A&M fans. Sheesh. Looks like Texas A&M's field goal was blocked or they missed. One or the other. Either way, no points. And the percentage of App State winning this game just skyrocketed up to 86.9% according to ESPN. Wow. And that, let's see, still not as big of an upset as Notre Dame. Notre Dame was favored by 20.5. A&M was favored by 20. So Marshall upsetting Notre Dame is still higher. 2nd and 6 for Appalachian State on their own 34. It looks like they are trying to run some clock. Tennessee is still moving the ball. It's going to be 2nd and 9 on the Pitt, I think 40 or 39, something like that. It looks like Pitt is all banged up now. So many injuries in this game. First down, Appalachian State. Clock is down to 2:55. Winning percentage up to 92.5. Holy crap. What a day. What a day. That might be on somewhere. I might want to make a video on that. Got to do the dreaded scroll. The scroll of doom is what I'm doing right now, guys. Come on, go faster. There you go. Now you're getting it. Somebody said it was on ESPN2, but it's showing scoreboard. Nope, it's on there. Awesome. I will go back to Pitt, Tennessee, but this game is winding down. Something's under review. I don't know what's under review, but something is. App State Mountaineers. Let's go Mountaineers. Hey. West Virginia is now up 21-7. So it looks like Kansas scored, but we answered. JT Daniels, a 67-yard touchdown pass to Bryce Ford Wheaton. Wow. So if holy crap, we got a great quarterback. And Bryce Ford Wheaton is catching them. Nice. So we have a 59-yard touchdown pass to Sam James from JT, and now a 67-yard touchdown pass to Bryce Ford Wheaton from JT Daniels. This is awesome. Oh, screenplay. Well, I'll still, it's okay. I don't get the game, so. Total yards, West Virginia 205 already. Wow. Kansas 73. 205 offensive yards, and the second quarter just started. That's amazing. That is freaking amazing. I like it. And we get McCormick for our defense back in the second half, so defense will get a nice boost. It looks like Houston just tied it. 17-17, and Texas Tech is on looks like 3rd and 5 on the Houston 46. Fourth quarter underway. All right, 3rd and 1 for the App State Mountaineers. 2:25 left. I'm going to be setting up for another video. Holy crap. What a day. Timeout, Texas A&M. Why did they call a timeout? Oh, that's stupid. $186 total yards and 9 first downs. That's not going to get it done against anybody. 186 and 9. I got to remember that. If App State holds on to this. 186 and 9. I need to write that down. Wow. App State. Did they get it? They might have been stopped. All right, this is a call for the coach and the offensive coordinator. You have to. This is like West Virginia. You have to go for it. Quarterback sneak, get it. Is that a first down? Is that ball game? They might review this again. You guys might witness the 4th video. I apologize. I was not expecting all this drama. I was going to recap everybody at once, but the way this has happened, I can't. They have one timeout. First down, App State. Stay in bounds, Doofus. He is going. He is going. He is going. Did he stay in bounds? Touchdown, Appalachian State. Holy cow. Okay, he stepped out at the 12. You should see these App State fans. Holy crap. You get beat by North Carolina in a shootout at home in week 1. Then you go on the road and beat Texas A&M. Miami might be feeling pretty good right about now. I don't know if he stepped out. Oh, right there. There you go. Miami might be feeling pretty good now. That road trip to Texas A&M isn't looking all that tough with Texas A&M's offense. Hey, when this goes down, trash talk A&M. Holy crap. Stuffed. Doesn't really matter at this point. Texas A&M with the timeout. They might be able to just run this out. But even a field goal. The 12th man is having a mass exodus. Have you ever watched the movie Twister? Losers, move on. Unbelievable. Appalachian State, remember, September 1st, 2007. They're showing it right now. Biggest upset in history. They're not done. Unfreaking believable. But this is not even close to that type of upset. In fact, the Marshall upset is bigger. They were 20.5 dogs. App State only 20. I thought Vegas was crazy for 20. I thought A&M would cover for sure. I was wrong. I'm glad I'm wrong about that one, but my gosh. Holy crap. And Jimbo did a interview saying home is home, never say never about return to West Virginia. I don't know if I want him or not. I mean, he brings in recruits, but he don't know how to coach. Good gosh. And it does look like App State is going to run it out. So as we speak right now, Appalachian State is trying to run out the clock. And even if they don't, they should at least go for, I don't know. This game is basically over. Appalachian State, 20-point underdogs against number 6, Texas A&M. I just did a video on Marshall going on the road and beating number 8 Notre Dame as 20.5-point underdogs. This is insane. This is how bad Texas A&M's offense has been today. 186 total yards, 9 first downs. The only reason they got to 14 points is because they had a 95-yard kickoff return. That's the only reason. Otherwise, this game would have already been over because it would be 17-7. So this is a big win for App State. That was a big win for Marshall earlier. 2 top 10 teams going down early in the 2022 college football season. This is insane. And to be honest with you, go back and watch the Alabama game. They were really close to going down as well. We could have had 3 top 10 teams go to, and including the number 1 team, Alabama, go down in the same week. This is a crazy week 2. If you saw this happening, then I need the next winning lottery numbers. Seriously, if you saw all this stuff happening the way it did, I need the next winning lottery numbers because you can tell the future, and I want to get rich. But this is insane. Jimbo Fisher keeps buying the best recruits money can buy, but he can't freaking coach them worth a nickel. The dude, what is going on? This is absolutely crazy. And even last year, a good example. Texas A&M stuns number 1 Alabama, right? But they finished the season 8-4. It makes no sense. This absolutely makes no sense. 47 seconds left. They're going to kneel and take as much clock off as possible. And then it's going to be 4th down. This game is over. Texas A&M loses. And this oh my gosh. Jimbo Fisher is going to have to answer a lot of questions. A lot. There is a 3-second difference between the play clock and the game clock, or 2-second difference. So all they have to do is snap the ball and run around for a second or two, and this game is over basically. But my gosh, this is. I saw the spread. Texas A&M favored by 20, and I was like, that's not enough. So I definitely missed that spread pick. But I'm okay with that. I am definitely okay with that. This is a stunner. The Marshall game was a stunner. Absolute mayhem going on. So I think that Notre Dame is going to get knocked completely out of the rankings because They looked bad in the loss against Ohio State. Their defense looked all right, but their offense looked terrible. Once again today, their offense looked terrible. Texas A&M, they'll stay ranked because they did win week 1, but they're probably going to be dropped down to, I don't know, 15, something like that. If they don't get dropped to at least 15, I am protesting the AP Top 25 because that is nonsense. But for Notre Dame, they'll probably get dropped all the way out. And if that don't happen, I'm protesting that as well because Florida beats number 7 at home. They jump from non-ranked to number 12. It should go both ways. If you lose to a non-ranked team, then you need to be dropped all the way out, especially if you lost the week before. Now, with Texas A&M, they did win the week before, so I'm okay with them staying in. But they need to drop significantly. They are overrated, overranked, and Jimbo Fisher, why do people think that he's a good coach? I don't understand it. Why do people think that he's a good head coach? I don't get it. And they just nailed it out. That's ball game. A&M loses. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All that money, all that talent that you bought with money, and you lose to freaking Appalachian State at home. This is the same Appalachian State that lost at home to North Carolina in a shootout. They come to your house and lose in a defensive slugfest. That's insane. That's inexcusable. I don't understand this. But yeah, it's official. App State upsets Texas A&M, and Texas A&M, if they keep playing like this today, they can miss a bowl as well. I already predicted Notre Dame to miss the bowl because their offense is non-existent. It was non-existent against Ohio State, but today it was also non-existent against Marshall. They're not making a bowl. Texas A&M, if you don't get your offense fixed, you're not going to make a bowl because you have to go through the SEC, specifically the SEC West. And last year you went 8-4 with a win to Alabama. This year you have to go to Tuscaloosa. You're not winning that. So at minimum 7-5. 2 more losses on top of that, you're not making a bowl. Somebody please explain to me what is going on. This is absolute insanity. Anyways, y'all let me know in the comments section. Hey, for real, if you saw all this happening today, Alabama barely pulling out a squeaker over Texas, Texas A&M losing to App State at home, Notre Dame losing to Marshall at home. Please let me know in the comments section and email me the winning numbers to the next lottery drawing. I could really use the money. That's all I got for this show. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, and I'll see you on my next show. Unbelievable, guys. All right, so that is the 4th video I have shot in front of you guys. Oh, man. Back to Tennessee-Pitt. It is still – no, it's now 27-20 score update, so it looks like they kicked the field goal. This game is very reminiscent of the Backyard Brawl because Pitt was down, and we had a chance to put them out, and we didn't. It looks like the same thing is happening with Tennessee, but now Pitt is on 4th and 8. Unbelievable. But you got to take into consideration they're on their 3rd string quarterback, so this is absolutely insane, guys. This day has been crazy. All right, I need the hold on, Joey. I got to finish this game. Oh, man, turnover, Pitt ball. See, that's what I'm talking about. They get breaks. The football gods are smiling on Pitt. Muffed the punt. Inexcusable. This is crazy, guys. All right, so once again, I gotta edit this real quick, so y'all bear with me, okay? It will take a minute. Let me get back to the comments. Sorry. Did I miss any super chats? This is unbelievable, guys. This is crazy, guys. Seriously.
As we speak right now, Appalachian State is trying to run out the clock, and even if they don't, they should at least go. This game is basically over. Appalachian State, 20-point underdogs against. Against number 6, Texas A&M. I just did a video on Marshall.
This won't take me very long, guys. I just gotta edit this real quick.
Notre Dame has 20.5-point underdogs. This is insane. This is how bad Texas A&M's offense has been today. 186 total yards, 9 first downs. The only reason they got
4th and 1. Pitt is actually going for it. This is what I'm about the same time as West Virginia's. I think it's about 7 minutes left. Pitt takes a timeout.
So this is a big win for App State. That was a big win for Marshall earlier. 2 top 10 teams going down early in the 2022 college football season. This is insane. And to be honest with you, go back and watch the Alabama game.
I don't think I'll have to edit this much because I didn't stammer or stutter. I don't see any big gaps, but we'll see. Looks like Pitt will go for it. We'll see. Because their field goal kicker is not that trustworthy. Whew. Not gonna lie, I am a little exhausted, people. You want to trash talk Alabama for squeaking out Texas, trash talk Notre Dame for losing to Marshall, trash talk Texas A&M for losing to App State, and you want it to be thrown on the screen? Best way to do it is super chat. Anything you put in the super chat will be thrown on the screen, just like you see on the score. It'll be on the screen like that. It's the little dollar sign you see on the bottom right-hand corner under the comments. Hold on. And don't forget to hit the like button. That helps as well. Even if you don't like me or you didn't like this live show, it helps. It helps the video hit the YouTube algorithm. It gets it suggested more. More people see it, click on it, and they watch. It just helps. This is a good question. Worst loss, Notre Dame or Texas A&M? I say Notre Dame. I agree. By half a point. Literally the spread. By half a point. Yes. 4th and 1. Why do you go in the shotgun on the 4th and 1? I never understand that call. They will hand it off. They do get the first down and a lot more. First down, Pitt down on the 20-yard line. Well, it worked out, but I'm saying I never understand that. That's what we should have done right there. Well, not that formation, but we should have went for it. Well, you have to score a touchdown here if you're Pitt, because going for it there and still having to settle for a field goal actually hurts you because you ran more clock off. So you get the first down, you better score now, because now you're just running out clock on yourself. There is a flag. Pass complete. Down to the 13 or 14-yard line. Probably holding on Pitt, though. Yep, holding on offense. Now their third-string quarterback is limping. This is unbelievable. That was a late hit. That should have been on the defense. Patty's back in. Okay. Nice play call. First down. Down to the 7. Sorry, guys. I'm almost done with this. I apologize for having to duck out and produce videos, but the channel has to go on even with the live show going. But I am almost done. You've definitely gotten a behind-the-scenes look, that's for sure. That could be a plus. All right. Ready to upload? Hold on, guys. You might have to do it again, Joey. I didn't get it in time, I guess. I think Joey's trying to start a live stream with the West Virginia. So don't worry. If you want more live streaming, Joey's going to start another one for the West Virginia game. So West Virginia fans, there you go. I'll probably go over there. There's about 4 minutes left. All right, I got you, Joey. We're good now. All right, so Joey will start another live show. Hold on. Having a YouTube channel, that's the only thing I don't like is all the daggum notifications you get. Ridiculous. You start getting spammed like crazy, especially when your channel starts getting bigger and you get people's attention. All right, back to the comments. My bad. Pitt, 3rd and goal. This is 2 down territory because you have run down the clock. You went for it on 4th, which was a good call, but now you have to get a touchdown here. Like, you have to. This is the game right here. I mean, I guess you can go for, is that a false start or a timeout? Timeout. Who was it? Tennessee? Tennessee timeout, which might have hurt them. I think they had them stopped. All right, uploading that 4th video of the day. This is what College Football Saturday is for me. This is my job. 4th and goal for Pitt. 27-20. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Now, if they don't get this, that's not necessarily the ball game, but they are definitely behind the 8 ball. And that's not good. Pitt had to use their second. Now you have to score because now you're down to 1 timeout. You can't do that. Unbelievable. So they're literally showing the roles reversed. Texas A&M Tennessee had 4 chances to tie it on the same spot. Pitt stopped them on the road. Now the roles are reversed. This is crazy. that a touchdown? Holy crap, what a catch. Touchdown, Pitt. Unbelievable. What a throw. That means as long as Tennessee doesn't go down and score a touchdown to win, then I will win the spread. I'm okay with Tennessee kicking a game-winning field goal. I still win the spread pick. What a catch. That is clutch right there. That is clutch. Not even going to lie. Yeah, that was definitely a catch. Joey is doing a Patreon-only live show for the West Virginia game. So if you're Patreon, you can go join Joey. If you're not a Patreon, you can join Patreon for as low as $2 a month. And we also have the score prediction contest, which this is the game, so I will determine who the winner is. The winner of week 1 was Daniel Brazen. He will receive $20 on September 23rd. That's when I get paid from YouTube, so that's when the Patrons will get paid. If he wins another week, then that will be added. Whatever he wins total before September 23rd, that's how much he'll get paid. But guaranteed $20 by then. And then whoever wins today, they're guaranteed $20. If it's Daniel Brazen, he's guaranteed another $20. So you can join for as low as $2 a month. And, well, if you guess on the Pitt Tennessee game now, it's not going to count. It's too late. You had to guess before the game. But this is only week 2. You still have 14 weeks at a chance to win $20 every single week. And you can win as many times as you want. And you can join for as low as $2 a month. So if, $2 a month, you win it one time and you're still making money the rest of the year, because 2 times 4, if you decide to drop Patreon after the season, is $8. You're still up $12 if you win one time. So yes, I would say it's a pretty good deal. Now I have some Patrons who are $20 Patrons, $5, because the higher you are, the more chances you get. So you do increase the chances of getting it. So a $5 Patreon gets 5 guesses per week. $2 Patreon, 2 guesses per week. $10 Patreon, 10 guesses per week. And then, of course, $20 Patreon, 20 guesses every single week. So the higher the Patreon, the more guesses you get every single week. So, yeah, Patreon live show. Joey's doing that right now. What a game this is. Unbelievable, guys. Unfreaking believable. Thumbnail almost done. What a great week of college football, right? I mean, my gosh, what more could you ask for? In this game, man, Tennessee does have a first down. Nice throw, out route. Probably gain of 5 yards down to the Tennessee 44-yard line. Minute 53 left. Moving left to right, bottom hash in the shotgun, up the gut, stuffed in the backfield. Tackle for a loss. It's going to be 3rd and 6. A minute and 45. I would have used a timeout right there if I was Pat Narduzzi. What are you thinking? 3rd and 5. Pitt can get in field goal range if they stop this and win this game. Oh, I do need to update the score. My bad, guys. They're going to stop him. 4th down. Now you use your timeout. What are you doing, coach? You let 7 seconds go off the clock before you call a timeout. What are you thinking? It is 4th down. Oh, that's an injury timeout, by the way. Great games today, guys. Great games. If you're a college football fan, this is the type of day you salivate in the offseason. College football is back. It is back with a vengeance. Wow. Looks like Houston and Texas Tech is still tied, but it's not showing anything. That game, what happened with that game? Where's the game cast on that? Jeez. Like, ESPN sucks. Seriously, like, people have been talking about 2007 since week 1. Week 2 reaffirms that. This is a crazier start than 2007. Seriously. If it keeps going like this season could top 2007. Houston up 3-20. They must have kicked a field goal. Minute 3 left in this one. Tennessee, it looks like they're going to punt the ball. 4th and 3. Watch for the fake. Pitt can get into field goal range, and they have blocked it. Yeah, watch out for jumping off sides, too. And the official needs to watch that snapper. See, why did Pitt not call a timeout? They're letting the clock run down so Pitt doesn't have any time. This was bad coaching by Pat Narduzzi. Why he didn't call a time? They have 1 timeout left. Why he didn't call a timeout? No idea. Now you're down to like 20 seconds. You freaking idiot, and you get the ball on the 15. Good coaching, you dummy. What an idiot. Bonehead call right there. Bonehead. If you would have called a timeout, you'd have about a minute left right now. Even though you wouldn't have a timeout. But you have 19 seconds left, but you got your timeout. Stupid. Stupid. Unbelievable. 37 seconds left in the Texas Tech game. They are down by 3. And they're kneeling it out. Way to go. Going to overtime with a timeout in your back pocket. Nice. Nice. West Virginia is up 28 to 14. .311 left in the second. Well, we're going into overtime. I think somebody said Washington State beat Wisconsin. I'm pretty sure somebody said that. Hold on. Yeah, 17 to 14. Unbelievable. My gosh. Well, I mean, if Washington State would have blown out Idaho, who's one of the worst FCS teams on planet Earth, I would. No, Pitt had the timeout. They were showing it on the screen. Pitt had an extra timeout. What was I saying? Idaho is one of the worst FCS teams on planet Earth, and Washington State barely beat them by a touchdown at home. That's why Wisconsin was favored by 17. But they then go on the road and beat a top 20 Wisconsin. Like, this college football season is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Did I win the Michigan State? It looks like I'm going to win the Michigan State. They're up 52-0 on Akron. They were 34.5-point favorites, so at least I got that spread pick. You know, our defense has definitely taken a step back this year. We have a lot of inexperience, but we have a great offense, so we'll see. We do get McCormick back for the second half, so that'll help. And I think they're still thinking about the backyard brawl, but at least they're not thinking about it to the point of, you know, losing. We're still winning, so we're good. 28-14, West Virginia is up. Kansas is on the West Virginia 22. So, and it's 58 seconds left, so they could pull within one touchdown by halftime. Offense is looking absolutely amazing for West Virginia. I'm not worried at all. Yeah, Michigan State might not take that step back. They're looking really good in that. Overtime for Pitt, Tennessee. So Pitt goes from the longest regulation game in football history, last week's backyard brawl, over 4 hours, did not go into overtime, over 4 hours. Now they're in another long game against Tennessee. Kickoff was 7:30. This was about 4 hours, right at 4 hours. But now they're going into overtime. So it might be, this game might even be longer, granted, extra quarters or overtimes, innings, whatever you want to call it. You talk about a worn-out team after week 2. Pitt's going to be a worn-out team. I'm going to put the So there's my P.O. box, guys. People already sending great things to represent their team. That's going to be a permanent part of the background. This one's from Shane M. 1980. This is an LSU mini helmets. These are my favorite types of memorabilia, but I understand they're a little expensive. So send whatever you want: a hat, a sign, a newspaper clipping, whatever. This is from Shane M. 1980. And that's an LSU helmet, of course. This is a Glenville State helmet. This is where Rich Rodriguez came from. He was the head coach of Glenville State before he came to West Virginia. This one came from Matthew. That painting right here, that came from BVD, who's a fellow YouTuber. That's pretty awesome. Touchdown Pitt, but there is a flag. This came from Jim Hamrick. This is the 1985 Sugar Bowl champs, SEC champs, Tennessee Coke bottle. That's the Texas Tech sign that Sam sent me. The Notre Dame pennant, I think that's from Will. I'll have to double check on that. The Heisman Trophy RG3 newspaper clipping from Marshall. Not Marshall, the school, but Marshall is his first name. I'm not going to say his last name. Jimmy says, I'm sending an autographed Marshall mini helmet. I'm good with that. Even if a Pitt fan sends a Pitt helmet or a jersey, awesome. I know my brother-in-law has a Marshall helmet in his house, so send a Marshall helmet. It'll be a part. I love mini helmets. Kansas did score, by the way, with 24 seconds left. It's 28-21 at halftime. So absolutely send it. Address P.O. Box 360. Well, hold on. Touchdown, Tennessee. So there's the address to send it to. There's some other stuff that I'm probably forgetting about. Yeah. This hat, Florida State hat, was sent by FSU 45. That's a subscriber. These wood carvings were sent by Joey, who, yes, he's a executive producer here at Go to Blue, but he's also a subscriber, so it counts. New score. Let me update. There you go. Man, it's been a long day, but fun. Not complaining, for sure. Not complaining. All right, now it's Pitt's turn to try to score. Run the ball. Why would you do that? I don't know. They have not had a lot of success. Oh, what a catch. What a catch. What a game. What a foot plant by number 5. That's close. They will review it. I mean, it looks like it could be out, but is that enough to overturn it? That's really close. Is that enough to overturn? Great pass, great catch, but could be out of bounds. Yeah, what about the toe first? I don't know how these rules work. It's crazy. Yep, incomplete. Well, at least it's third down, not fourth down. This is absolutely nuts, guys. Yeah, it's close. I don't know if that was, I mean, I would say it's out, but it's guessing. Was that the call on the field was inbounds? Was that enough to overturn that? You have to have enough evidence to overturn that. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. But that was really close. 3rd and 13. He is limping for sure. Pass is complete. Down to the 21. Fourth, man, that quarterback is hurt. He is gutting this out. Wow. So it's fourth down, but now it's only 5. So the playbook is a little more wide open. I actually made a video on Texas A&M. This particular live stream is about Tennessee and Pitt. But we talked about it whenever it happened. Jimbo is the most overrated coach in history. That's all I got to say about it. 4th and 5. It could be the ball game if Pitt does not convert. Converted. Clutch. This kid is clutch. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. What a clutch pass. 1st and goal right on the 10. This is about the farthest out you could be for 1st and goal because the ball is barely touching the 10-yard line. Like, this is literally the farthest out you could be and still have a 1st and goal. Run play gets them a couple. Gets them a couple. Big sack. 4th and goal from the 26. Holy crap. This is tough. I mean, Pitt's down to their third string quarterback. They still send it to overtime. Even if they lose, still going to tip your hat. You make a bet with God and say, hey, if you give us this touchdown, we'll go for 2. Don't care if we make it or not. We'll go for 2. People do crazy things in these circumstances. If I was Pat Narduzzi, if they do get this touchdown, I would go for 2. Seriously. Got to end this. But it's 4th and goal from like the 26th. This is ridiculous. Back-to-back great games for Pitt as far as entertaining. Backyard Brawl was entertaining. This is very entertaining. Excuse me, 4th and goal from the 21. That was the 26. Ball game right here, folks. Nope. Tennessee wins. The game is over. I'm okay with being wrong about this one. I am okay. Tennessee, this live stream went 4 hours and 35 minutes, and I started pretty much when the game started because I was actually waiting on Alabama and Texas to wrap up. That was a great ending to that game. So this also went 4.5 hours. So Pitt has played a total of over 9 hours of football in 2 games. That is crazy. Congratulations to Tennessee. Good game by Pitt. Can't even lie. Good game. But came up just short. Quarterback injuries piling up for Pitt. I don't know what they're going to do moving forward. Slovis went out, I think, with a shoulder injury or a pinky injury, something like that. Patty, the backup, he got injured, but he gutted it out and finished. They had a third string, started with a K. Can't think of his name right off the top of my head. So I have no idea who their starting quarterback is going to be next week. I have absolutely no idea. No idea whatsoever. So starting quarterback going to be a big, big issue for Pitt moving forward. Final score. Number 27, Tennessee goes in. 34 points. Number 17, Pitt, 27. Tennessee with the win. Big time win. Well, at least some type of ear beat Pitt. It wasn't the Mountaineers, but the Volunteers got the job done. So there we go. And that shows me that West Virginia is still a pretty good team because we lost to a good team that just got beat by a good team in overtime, who was down to their third quarterback, or a broken backup quarterback, I should say. And it was because of our own mistakes. West Virginia self-destructed and lost to Pitt. So I think our season is still going to be an 8-4 season. I had us going 9-3, but I had us beating Pitt. So if you add that loss, that's still 8-4. I'm good with that. But we need to come out in the second half and absolutely steamroll Kansas. We did go into halftime with a 28-21 lead. Kansas scored right before the half. So our defense needs to step it up. Our offense has stepped it up tremendously this game, but our defense needs to. Appreciate everybody that came by. Hey, if you stuck around for the entire live stream, you are a super fan. It is official. If you stuck around from the start of this live stream to the end, you, my friend, are a super fan. But everybody else, you're still a great fan. You tuned in. We appreciate it. Everybody that hit the like button, which, by the way, on the way out, please hit the like button. Even though we're not going to be live anymore, it still helps this video hit the YouTube algorithm, gets it suggested more people click on it, more people watch it, and we can get more views. So on the way out, easy, simple, fast, and free. Hit the thumbs up. Helps the video. Greatly appreciate it. Everybody in the comments section, you were awesome. That helps the video as well. Everybody that super chatted, we greatly appreciate that as well. You are directly financially supporting Golden Blooded, and that's what really helps these shows to keep moving forward, because this is my full-time job. This is what I do for a living. So all those super chats are most definitely appreciated. I love my job. This is the best job anybody could ever have, and I wouldn't be able to do it without you. There is no Golden Blooded without subscribers like you. Make sure to have your notifications on for my next live show, because I don't have a schedule. Life is crazy, and I try to fit them in whenever I can. If you're not a subscriber, make sure to hit that subscribe button. That's all we do every single day. College football videos. That's it. But for this live stream, we're going to wrap it up. Final score, number 24, Tennessee, 34. Number 17, Pitt, 27 in overtime. That was a great game. A lot of great games today. Have a good rest of your college football Saturday. I hope you enjoyed this live stream. I enjoyed making this live stream. It was a lot of fun, guys. Y'all have a good rest of your Saturday.